I think we are live. August 17th, 2026. It is Monday, everybody. Hey, everybody's having a fantastic day. Everything is going all right. As always, join me on Twitch for music. If music during live stream. Other than that, just hang out on YouTube for a more quieter experience. I'm going to go to my channel here. Some stuff that's been posted for folks that you're aware. Feel free to... Oh, wow. Popped up. Live streaming, huh? Hey, me. Be sure to hit the like button. If you're brand new, please subscribe to the channel. You're always welcome to check out my live streams and my videos and keep the live stream lively as always. So we have some posts here this past week. So on the weekend, I did a solid to Mark Thor. I did a full review of his Discord and his mods that he has available up on Discord exclusively. So please check that out on the weekend. I was also have to got dang it. Yeah, so go to check out the weekend. Check out the weekend live stream. Hello, Second Chance Gaming. Welcome in. Hopefully you're having a great day. Welcome to the live stream. Back here. Yes, so full review of all his mods and his Discord. So check that out. I also had the distinct pleasure of having some of the crew from Argsy Gaming join me on the live stream. So I went ahead and promoted Argsy Gaming's Discord and the Farming Simulator 25 live servers that he's got available. I've also slightly interviewed some of his staff that he's got over there. So if you want to know about server administrators and you want to know about how Argsy Gaming's Discord all works, it's there, including the, I think there was another manager that joined me on the weekend as well. So be sure to check that out. A lot of stuff. I didn't expect any of Argsy Gaming's people to jump in. But I decided to take the chance and sort of interview them near the end of the live stream and give them the floor to talk about the Argsy Gaming servers and also some of the roles that you can take on as a farm manager, server manager, all of that good stuff, or a server admin as well, or Discord admin as well, as part of his staff over there at Argsy Gaming. Let me go to my channel here. Gaming. I've got some stuff posted up. Hello, Michael. Welcome in. It was hot today, eh? I bet. It's been so today for me. We'll review the weather in a moment here. Just want to take a particular look at the post here.
If it isn't my favorite little monster.
Welcome in, Nick Kelly. Everybody, be sure to check out Nick Kelly's channel. Hit him up with some subs and likes. He's been a tremendous supporter of the channel since like day one practically. So give him some love. Check out his channel. Also, thank you for testing out the audio cue that kicks in and wakes me up to the chat when the special people come in. I'm planning on adding some more audio alerts probably down the road if I can figure out how to do it. Don't expect me to have it ready anytime soon. It's going to take some time to do it. But currently, if someone subscribes, there's an audio message that will happen on the live stream. And also, my favorite little monsters which you all have heard of, Nick Kelly, Eric the Crazy Viking, Kiwi, and a boatload more. When they come in, their channels get promoted automatically. Hit the like buttons on them and enjoy their video content. We're going to look at my posting. I've been posting like crazy. So just a few things to go over here. Once again, I am contemplating getting into logging. So there's a new British Columbia map that's coming that's basically just logging. So here's some snapshots here that I took. So we might consider doing that, which is fantastic. A bit of a harbor-esque kind of flow to it. This I accidentally threw in there from the live stream. I got a little bit too click happy. So there you go. Nope, I keep on doing that. I gotta really stop clicking on that. I'm not signed in. Back here. All right, so there's that. Be sure to hit like on it. Comment if you want. Feel free to do so. I've got a couple of polls up here. So should I start a strictly logging map or logging and landscaping short series for FS25? So note this will not replace the existing gameplays. So basically what I'm thinking of doing is just shortening my testing stream on Saturdays and split the time. So I probably do half of the live stream doing testing stuff, and then the other half I would jump into doing a logging map. And I've asked for people to weigh in if they want me to do logging only, logging and then landscaping and terraforming on that map, which is the BC map, by the way. And no change means that you guys just get testing. That's it on Saturdays. So feel free to weigh in on that. Another idea that I'm cooking up maybe for the fall, depending on popular demand. You guys can vote on it. Having a day at the end of the month where folks who need help on their farms, they can ask me to join in. If I get multiple people wanting me to help them on the farm, I'll probably set up a wheel and spin the wheel. And then whoever gets selected will get selected. And we'll have to break up the time slot. Just a few things to take note. Make sure you don't have too many mods, because you might end up with like 15 minutes of me playing on the map. Then I move on to someone else. So that's sort of the concept that I'm playing with or thinking about for the fall. So I'm just getting people's feedback. Please vote on that. Hit it with a like, all that good stuff. Big update for the trains. Okay. Big update with the trains, because as you know, about 2 months ago, I did a live stream with regards to the trains for Jay Weezy. I think I had 2 or 3 people commenting on my videos and my live streams with regards to testing Jay Weezy's train mod, saying that you can't unload anything. So I took it upon myself to reach out to his itch.io. So as you can see, about 2 months ago, I sent him a message. There seems to be an issue with filling and emptying cars at the silo. It doesn't seem to work. And then I gave him an error message that was popping up. About a day ago, which was 2 days ago, he said he says, I think I fixed that in the latest update. So he did a lot of updates to his track system, his locomotive system, all sorts of stuff. Then I gave him an awesome reply. He said, thank you. Looks like that particular error is gone. And I also gave him 2 thumbs up because he added in CN locomotives and CN cars as well. Canadian National, basically Canadian National Railway stuff in there. So for all of you guys that are in the Canadian stuff, well, there you go. As you can see, I tried out one of the locomotives. earlier today. So I might do a live stream where I'm just building railway on a flat map. I just gotta find a flat map just to try it out. It'll be a bit different than testing. Won't be testing really. I think what I might do is I might use one of my testing Saturday testing days for just landscaping and relaxing and maybe putting some of the train stuff on it. So it'd be like train tracks and trains, I guess. I've been thinking about that too. So I might do that on a future test stream just for the heck of it. No farming, no automation, unless I decide to create an auto drive track with the rails or something like that. But that's about it. It would be a different change of pace, right, than just doing all that crazy automation. All right. So that is pretty much the updates for today. Check out, you can go ahead, hit like on all of that stuff on the post. I'm at 97 subscribers. I'm trying to get up to 1,000 before February 1st, before the 8,000 viewer requirement kicks in later this next year, I guess, next year. So I just like 24 more subscribers. That's all I need. Just 24. So share out the channel to your brothers, your sisters, your aunts, your uncles. No, don't go that far. But to whoever you think would, enjoy the channel, right? All you need to do is, just copy the link up here and then just share it. Share it in Discords that I might not be available if they've got a public area, which I'll show you what I mean. I did that earlier today. So do I have Discord up? No, it's not. Window capture up. Show you Discord, and I'll show you guys what I mean. I'm gonna shut off the tracker here. Gotta do window capture. I don't think it's working. There we go. So there's Discord, everybody. I think this sim guy had a spot for me. New series for the sim guy, by the way, coming. We'll have to see what this is about. Let me just choose the 3Js. There we are. So as an example, the 3Js, this is their Discord. They're also another Canadian content creator group. There's 3 of them, by the way, Jess, Juan, and James. They run their channel all together. So usually a Discord will have self promo where people can go ahead and paste in, um, their YouTube channels and stuff like that. It's a good way to promote it. So I did one like for Western Australia, etc. Make sure you're in the right area. Like as an example, I wouldn't go into general chat and dump it in there, right? Some Discords don't have it. Some Discords just simply don't have it. If that's the case, then just don't dump it in there. Even my Discord has it too. So if you're part of my Discord, okay, I don't know where my Discord is. Hidden. Hard to close that up. There it is. There's my Discord. So self-promotion is right under general. So you can pop it in there, etc. If you're in my Discord, just as long as you put it in there, you're just fine. I've got a few things on my Discord too. I've got a general area. I've got a self-promo images area, Discord invites. So you can even promote your Discord in here. Not many channels have that ability, or they don't have it set up. Myself, I've got that put on here. So if you have a Discord channel and you want to promote it, have a section for Discord invites. I've taught everybody how to do it on my last live stream. I'll just demonstrate right now. Just right click the server. Go to invite the server. Oh, some of them are locked. Let me do one here. I'll do it for mine. Invite the server. Go to edit invite link. By default, it's always like this. So you have to go to edit invite link. And you go down to say never. Make sure there's no limit. Server owner, you don't need to choose a role. And then generate new thing. New link. And it'll put it down here and you can hit copy. I guess you can assign someone a moderator position or server owner in here. So if you have specific roles set up, like as an example, maybe if I want for 45 Hawk to be a moderator, I could give him generate a moderator link, which would assign the role automatically to that person or to your staff. So just keep that in mind. So we're going to just hit cancel. So you copy it and then you share it. You post it on your YouTube. You put it up on your post area. Or you put it in chat. Join on Discord. Joy. All right. I think that does it. Weather-wise, 27 degrees and it's cloudy today. Not too smoky, but it's all good. We're going to get into the harvesting. Oh, and I was going to review the change log. So, CrazyCanuck. I spelt his name wrong. It's with a K, double K. I'll have to remember that next time. He's cleaned up artifacts in new fields. Cleaned up snow mass for AI. Rounded corner. I removed sharp confined turns in a few fields. Fixed grass foliage mowing and added mowing and aquatic foliage. Added the ability to mow and bale the road allowances. Integrated animal barns now accept bales. So you'll be able to chop down basically all this foliage in here. And the eavesment, I guess. So just a few quality of life updates, I guess. And I guess this foliage will grow back. So you can get closer to the water. Just don't drive into the water. You can see some baling going on here. I think those are the only two images. That's about it. I removed the AGI dryer. I believe Celebuki has... I was told that there's an issue with the AGI dryer by Second Chance Gaming. So I kicked that out of here. I don't know if there's an update on that. I didn't have time to check. I'll have to look. But that could have been what's affecting my course play in auto drive. I thought about that. Well, if it's goofing up, maybe it's causing some problems. Don't know. But we're back to getting some lavender done, which is great. I've got a test question for you guys. Just sort of a kind of an interesting, I don't know. useless fact. What is the Slurpee capital of the world? Feel free to put your votes in. We'll check it out at the end to see what you guys voted on. I completely blundered Saturday's question. 133 degrees Fahrenheit. Wow. You're getting pretty hot. I'll roll into, you won't see cooler weather till like probably what, November? Or maybe late October? Probably November. Late November, I think you told me once. Go back in the cab here. The Chihuahua is acting up. The desert. What's it doing today? Is it a dust bowl today? Hopefully it's not too bad. I'm gonna do another headland. I don't have enough room to turn. Or row. This should get me closer to the barn too, and get my tractor to hook up and pull it. High was 35 for tomorrow. So hopefully it's not going to be too bad. Just have to wait until you guys cool down a bit, I guess, in Texas. Go to the end. We'll see if we can do once we get all this lavender done, we should be able to do other crops, hopefully. Good. I'm at 74% full. Are you guys hearing my fan, by the way? I just want to make sure it's not blowing. Like, it's blowing in my direction, but my filter should be cutting it out. But I don't know if it is. So, let me know if you hear, like, any, like, fans blowing something. I don't think it should be coming through, but I might have to reposition the fan. I moved it to a different spot. I put it in kind of in behind my microphone, whereas I normally have it like blasting on from the front. I have like a very small desk fan, basically, is what I have. So, and I usually put it in behind my steering column for my simulator setup. sure thing is fine. All right, here we're gonna do a wide turn. Spin around. Wait a minute. Do this. I'll just cut off the edge here. Like this. Back up. Yep. So I'm gonna get to the end. I'm also gonna do, I think, a couple of channel promotions today. Not really related to Farming Simulator. Once I get to the end of the row, or when I fill up here. As you guys know, I talk about the wildfires and stuff like that. Usually focusing on like statistical stuff and everything like that, but I have a couple of channels that might take a different perspective on it, that you might find interesting, that is not overly heavy. Do that right now. Michael will recognize it. Well, one of the channels, and the other channel I don't think he'll recognize, but I know one of them he will. Give me a sec here. Gotta find the link. I've got to find them. Give me a sec, and then I'll post them. To find both of them. Go. Probably a video. One of them will be a video and a channel. Well, both same time, I think. Yeah, here we go. So I'll do the first channel first and the first video. You will recognize it most likely. I have to hit share. This is my channel. It's not Farming Simulator related, okay? But it's worthwhile. So Juan Rempel. He does have a gaming channel, the 3Js. So this is a really great channel to look at, especially if you're looking into becoming a Canadian trucker. This guy is just fantastic. He puts cameras on top of his truck, on the side of the truck, everywhere, literally. He's just a tremendous, great guy. Oh, him, of course. Juan Rempel, also known as the 3Js. So, if you want to learn about trucking or anything like that, check out Juan. I'm butchering the name. I've been saying it so often. Juan Rempel channel. He also has a gaming channel, the 3Js, which I've mentioned, but top class, literally, right? Check it out. This one is specifically about, talks a bit about the forest fires, but it will also give you a perspective of how the transportation industry is affected in a way, because he works as a long haul trucker. So he does some really fantastic videos. He educates people in the trucking industry, and he does some really crazy stuff when it comes to operating the truck, right? And generally he has 2 trailers. He always has 2 trailers. Well, maybe not always, but most of the time he's got 2 trailers, right? He's backing them up, he's loading them, he's moving them. Um, he talks with some of the people he comes in contacts with, like construction employees and stuff like that. All in British Columbia and other parts of Canada. He has done, I think as far as Ontario, maybe Manitoba. Don't quote me on that, but mainly in BC. So be sure to check that out. I'll give you the full channel link. And like I said, he's the 3Js, one of the 3Js. So I'll give you the 3J channel. Over on the 3Js, they do farming simulator and all sorts of gaming. And they're Canadian content creators as well. So let me give you the 3J channel. I gotta go find it. I don't know if there's a link on there. Don't think he has. I'll find it. My other browser. And then I've got another channel too, which is very similar to Juan's, but it's from a plane pilot's perspective. But I'll give you the 3J channel first. I'll talk a bit about that. Second. I haven't talked about the 3Js in so long. I figure I might as well give them a promo. But I'll grab the gaming channel. So they do farming simulator. Michael is also part of the community over with the 3Js as well. And a few others that have jumped in. But check out the trucking channel. So as you can see, this is the 3J's gaming channel. And so when he's not trucking, well, he's farming or in trucking in games. 3J's. But it's not just him. His wife Jess plays video games and contributes to the channel. And Juan's brother James also contributes to the channel and live streams as well. So you can see that they've done some Guild Wars. They've done some. They still do. I think he still has a series on Farming Simulator 22 with older equipment, going through the ages. I think he's up to 1962 now. So a lot of classic equipment. They've got Pal World up there. So all sorts of stuff. And they're very active with the posting and their Discord. They got videos up there. So there's Jess. There's Juan. Jess, Juan. I don't know if James has shown his face up here yet. I think he's shown his face a few times on a couple live streams. I think. Just recently I think he's been showing his face. But yeah, check it out. Check out their shorts. They have a lot of fun stuff with weird hats. so please check out the 2 channels, right? The great work, right? You're gonna love it. I got one more channel for you guys with regards to the forest fire service stuff. I don't really know much about this other channel because I'm relatively new, but it's very similar to Juan's trucking channel. There's a guy who's a Canadian pilot who's got cameras mounted all over his airplane. So when he flies, he records. And he has been covering some of the forest fire stuff. It just popped up in my feed. I gotta find it though. So I'll let you guys look at that channel for a sec. If I can find Oh, yeah, how I fly. So, I don't really know much about this content creator, but he is a pilot, and he does record a lot of videos in British Columbia, Canada. So you might find it interesting. He's been covering some of the fire stuff. Just post this in here. So, how I fly. So if you want to be a pilot, right there you go. He did have a video over, or was it something about fires? Oh yeah, here's his fire video. So if you want more, you know, stuff about the fires going on here, check out From the Air. So you can get one sec here. I'm getting too excited. Put that in here. If you want the perspective from the ground, check out Juan's videos in the trucking videos. And if you want to hear about it from the air, check out How I Fly from a pilot's aerial view perspective if you want. So, um, fantastic content creators, great work. I can't complain on that one. You're gonna love it. Hey, but like I said, I don't know about this content creator very much. I just came across his channel, like I think in the past 2 weeks. So, um, your thoughts are as good as mine when it comes to this guy, but seems pretty interesting. Check it out. Pretty sure you'll enjoy the content if you like watching people, fly in Canada, beautiful scenery, all that good stuff. Let me dump that over. Yeah, so this is the video. So, so as you can see, he's got like cameras on the wing. He's got cameras inside the cab. So all sorts of stuff, commentary. I think he's actually, is he in I don't know where he is. I think he might be actually in the Okanagan area. Yeah. So he might be actually not too far away from Juan and Jess, to tell you the truth. Not sure where this is. Summerland fires. He's flying. Well, I guess he could be anywhere. He's probably, when you're in a plane, you can fly everywhere, right? Only takes you 30 minutes to get to Vernon, Fintry, and Summerland fires. So, yeah, check it out. Hopefully, you find it interesting. Hit them up with a like, all these channels, and subscribe. We'll get back to some farming. Did I disconnect? Oh, I probably got to back up. Forward. Into my. We pay $200 for James to show his face. He did. Oh, did he only show his face the one time and that was it? Is that what happened? That's kind of curious. He's like, okay, you guys saw my face. Now get lost. Maybe not that way. Leave me alone. I've shown my face. Kind of like a cash and grab. I'm out of here. No, it's every time now. Okay. It's like, okay, the cat's out of the bag. Now you get me all the time now, right? Fantastic. All right. I'll have to check out one of his live streams. All right. Grab that. Going this way. Juan just moved 9 hours north yesterday. Did they say if it was a smooth move? That it went well? Or is it still undetermined? Yep. Oh, I know they live in an RV now. Yeah, nope. That's going to be quite the lifestyle change, I think, for all. Doing RV living. But also their channel, by the way, will cover information about the RV as well, like what they've done to change it, renovate it, add some additions in case people are wondering. So you'll probably see maybe some RV life stuff a little bit as well. As part of the videos, perhaps. They've been keeping us updated on the channel of some of the stuff that they've been doing, so you guys might enjoy it in case you guys want to get into going RV living. All right. Back into doing some. All right, auto drive is on. Off we go. It's definitely a change, that's for sure, if you get into doing RV living and stuff like that. Because you need to establish a routine, all sorts of different things. Also, you're living in a very tight space, right? So that sort of, whereas, you know, if you're living in a house or an apartment or something like that, you've got even less space to work with, right? So you got to constantly manage the home a little bit more, right? Or find ways to make it easier for you to manage your new living quarters. Be like kind of like in the military, right? Manage your cot, your bedding, all of that stuff. So we'll have to see how they make out. I'm pretty sure they'll tell us on their videos how it's going. If they end up pulling their hair out, I don't know. I don't know if Juan can sacrifice any more hair, to tell you the truth. But we'll see what happens. I'm pretty sure they'll do just fine. They're both very level-headed individuals. They'll make it work. It'll be interesting to see what they tell us. Especially, you know, after a year, you know, they'll tell us, you know, if they have to change anything that sort of thing. We've already seen some of the reconstruction of the RV, right? We already know about that. And who knows, other people might be inspired to do the same thing. Or other people might say, hell no, I'm not doing RV living. That's crazy. Right? Guess we'll see. But it'll be a new adventure. There's a lot of interesting things you can do because your home is mobile, right? And you can go to different places, see a lot, right? It's a great way to do it. It's interesting, that's for sure. I've seen some content creators do like living in a Volkswagen van, because Volkswagen 80s vans had sort of like a kind of RV-esque function to it. So they call it van camping or something like that. But I've seen a couple of channels. Finn's channel. He's a young lad who basically just does videos living out of his van. He bought a van. He was like, as soon as he got his license, he got a van. Started living out of it. Before that, he still did videos, but it was with him on boats. So his entire family, they don't live in a house. They own, well, they have a home, but they don't really live in it very much. But they have a massive sailboat, and the whole family lives on the sailboat, and they go to like I don't know, Italy, and they leave out of Tampa Bay, Florida every year, right? So you've got people like that. I've seen people do videos of living out of RVs, or sorry, not RVs, out of campers. So, you know, you got a truck bed and you put a camper on the back. I've seen that too. And then they talk about the lifestyle changes and sort of the things that they do to maintain their truck or their RV, their boat, etc. Or the places that they travel to, which is exceptionally amazing. Which I think is, well, one of the reasons why I usually watch some of those channels is kind of neat. And some of the stories that they tell, right? Like Finn, who's like, I think 18 years old now, but I started watching the channel like when he was like, I think 14, I think. Watch the channel go. He's away for so long, right? So he just records and edits, and then when he gets a Wi-Fi signal, he uploads. Then you get these amazing videos, right? Covering updates of what's going on and everything like that. Stories about his relationships and how he's grown, everything like that. So, and you get other stories too from other people that do these RV and living lifestyles, and you meet new people too, right? You get out there and you see new people, interact with new people, make new friends, and then you find other people that do the same thing, right? There's a lot of people that do it, and then you build your own little I don't know, RV network, I guess, or van camping network. It's great stuff, I'm telling you. And very adventurous too, right? You get to see so much, experience so much. And you got to be very hands-on too, right? So you pick up skills, or you learn skills, right? These days, so many people are focused on, oh, well, I don't know how to do that. I'll just go on AI or YouTube. But some of these people You know, they're out there, they get a flat tire and they don't have anything, right, to switch out the flat tire or what have you, and then they have to sort of, I don't know, act on their own, improvise, right? And then they have a learning experience out of it, which is kind of for changing a tire or anything else, really, right? Same with retrofitting the RV or your new, you know, living quarters. You're always looking at things as you live in it, right? You have kind of like a rough sketch of it. And once you live in it, you're like, well, this isn't working out for me. So then you sit there and you try to figure out new ways to make that RV better, or that van better, or that boat better, whatever it is you're doing. And improvise. After a couple of years of, you know, sticking it out, you learn some amazing things, I think. About it, let's see here. I'm thinking about it to get the heck out of this desert. Well, you should go ahead and do it. Go get yourself a little Volkswagen van camper and just start retrofitting it if you don't want to be in the Chihuahua Desert anymore. And then you can drive everywhere, right? Where as far as your you can go, right? And then pick up odd jobs here and there, right? Be adventurous. Take an adventure. Make it happen. Have fun. Get here. How I'm at 91%. Am I going to make it to the end of the lavender row here? Oh. Slow here. I do like the texture on the lavender. It's beautiful. Hopefully I can get a lot of this done, or at least this side of the field done would be great. Then I could probably start planting something over here. I still don't know if this stuff regrows. I'm going to be honest with you guys. We're in the March. I don't know if it grows back or not. Yeah, I'm at... Oh. Back up here. So, I'm just going to show you guys something that I noticed. Now, granted, I did update the map, but freshly cut is this, right? But over here, I don't know what's going on over here. It's growing. It says it's growing. My lavender is growing. It regrows. It's like grass. Wow. I'm going to be a lavender farmer, everybody. This is way too much lavender. I didn't expect. What am I going to do with it all? I can't drink that much tea, I'm telling you. This is harvested, so it changed states, because this was from last live stream. Wow. That is great. All right. Gonna be a lavender king now. Gonna be a lavender expert here. Okay, I gotta get to my other tractor here. That might be a problem, though, down the road. I'll have to make sure that I get quite a bit of it done. All right. It's regrowing. My lavender is regrowing. I did not expect that. That's great. All right. I think I've hit the money load, folks. But I am gonna have to plow it under, I guess. Not all of it. I will probably split my field into 2 crops. Because this is way too much lavender for me to harvest. I don't think people want to watch me, like, harvesting lavender forever, right? Like, come on, dude, you gotta do something else. Forget all that purplish flowers and move on to something else. All right. But that's fantastic. I didn't expect that to happen. I've done lavender on other crop or like other maps. And usually you have to plow it under and you have to plant it again. But this stuff is regrowing, so that's great. So I've got endless lavender fields. All right. I'll be a lavender king now. So like I said, you can see here over here, this is the growing stage and this is the harvested. So eventually that side's going to be just popping up with purple. So it's like grass. Somehow he's coded it to be like grass in a way. But very expensive grass, let's just put it that way. I don't even know if I can bale it. Never tried a lawnmower over it. If I do get some mowing equipment, I might try mowing it to see if it turns into like some sort of mowing grass or something. I don't know. We'll see. So this, what I didn't realize it. I probably shouldn't have done the headland on this side. I should have cut it off at the end. What I should have done. And then I could do this side of the field and then do the other side. Eventually it'll be split. So, I don't know. I wonder if mustard does the same thing for some of the other crops. I got some lots of other crops on to look at. I'm going to have to do a test stream on the map at some point. Always a test stream, right? That Kiram Gaming again, talking about test streams again. Guy's bloody well obsessed with testing everything. I don't know what I'm doing for next Saturday on a test stream yet. Haven't really thought about it. Usually I get inspired by the time I get to like my Aussie Australian map, because that's Thursday, and then I'm just like 2 days away from that live stream. So there you go. I did do a little bit more of my corn harvest before I jumped on here, because as you guys know, I've got a automated corn harvest going on the Harvest Network map. So I did a little bit more on the cornfield. Still got a lot more corn to do. We'll eventually get there. But I don't know if I'm going to do... I'll think of something. I'll probably add in something else to do. I'm kind of intrigued that I want to do... I might try to find a flat map and just do like landscaping and train. Landscaping and train. Something to do. Not specifically focused on testing. As you know, when I test, I usually just throw something on the map and it doesn't matter what it looks like, right? So I kind of want to refine my... I'll be testing out the landscaping tools, basically, in Farming Simulator 22 and see if I can, you know, become sort of a Picasso. Well, maybe not a Picasso, but better at it and landscape stuff in. I just need to find a flat. Oh, no. I think there was one that was out this week, wasn't it? A flat? Or last week? I'll have to look. I usually like No Man's Land. Something like No Man's Land, basically. Do some, like, landscape practice or something like that for a live stream. Or something different to do. A nice way in the thing, right? I'm just gonna look this way. There we go. So maybe that's what I'll do. I like doing different things. Trying different things when I'm testing. Just to add a little bit of variety. So we'll see. Now that the trains are there, I kind of like it. I feel that the train mods are really good. So I kind of want to do something, but not just review the whole mod thing, because I already did that. I kind of want to really get into, like, trying to sort of be better at putting the rail tracks down, or, you know, landscaping to make it look good is what I want to sort of do, if that makes sense. Anyway, because I'm just not really good at landscaping. Most of I mean, I'm not too bad. Want to be better. So if I spend like a whole session doing landscaping, something interesting, right? You get a lot of muscle skills when you're doing it, especially with that train, because you need to use a lot of hand-eye coordination with putting the tracks down, right? And then it also stretches your imagination, because you got to kind of, in your mind, come up with a plan of how you want everything to look, right? So it's good for muscle memory, I think, and skill growth, because I don't really do a lot of that in Farm Sim, right? I just sort of jump into a machine and just start working. So maybe that's what I'll do. I don't know. That's one idea that I have up my sleeve. We'll see. Just to break up the crazy for the live stream for folks, because I know automation is not everybody's cup of tea. I figured I would do some other thing as well, and add some diversity to the Saturday test stream. But hopefully I can find a really good flat map, kind of like No Man's Land a little bit. See what I can. Farmer Cop did one. Yes, I might grab that map. He did a map review this past week. Had like a No Man-esque kind of sort of map. Maybe I'll grab that. And I'll use that as my build a railroad or something. I don't know. Just for something different, and people can see what the map is like, and finger paint, not a Picasso. Think more like a finger painter. When it comes to landscaping, we will see what happens, right? There are some really exceptional people that know how to do some landscaping. There were content creators, all their channel was just doing landscaping. That's it. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. I haven't seen a lot of it lately, but I think it was in Farming Simulator 19 or maybe 22 or both. There was a couple of channels that I watched, and I can't remember. And it was just all they did was they just landscaped. That was it for Farming Simulator. There was no tractor play. There was no nothing. Just landscaping. And what they would do after they finished the landscaping project, they would upload it onto a, I don't know, a media share or something like that, or Itch.io, and share it out to the public. So they're literally basically building farms for people. I think they were even asking, you know, taking questions from their viewers and say, well, which map do you want me to build on, right? So we saw, like, I don't know, Fellsbrunn, all sorts of different, you know, 19 and 22 maps, where they just spent the entire live stream just, you know, teaching how to do landscaping. It was interesting. And they'd have like about, I don't know, 3 or 4 hour live stream. And then once the live stream is done, they would just upload it so that the viewers could download it and then use it. So if they're trying to like start a new game save or something like that, right? They would just download the map from these content creators that would landscape the map and everything like that. Kind of like the auto drive guy, but with landscaping, right? You know how the auto drive guy does videos on how he does his entire auto drive networks for all of the maps he does. I mean, he's got a lot, right? Well, it's the same thing, right? But with landscaping. And they give you like tips and techniques on how to do it. Kind of neat. And I watched quite a bit of the videos, I would say. I mean, which was shocking for me, because I thought, well, this is actually pretty interesting. Most people say, well, it's just landscaping in Farming Simulator 25, right? Using the base tools, stuff like that. There you go. I just watched some of the live streams. I was like, kind of cool. I'm actually learning something. Did I get better at landscaping? I don't know. Probably not. But I did pick up a few tips on how to use some of the basic tools a little bit more than what I normally would have, I think. Make this to the... So if you're just jumping in, feel free to hit the like button and subscribe if you're brand new. Also share out the channel if you can, or the live stream if anyone's interested in just me just harvesting some lavender and chit-chat and rambling on about different things. I'm over the wall today, I would have to say. Yep. It's a nice surprise to know that the lavender will regrow. So I'm excited about that. I don't have to replant. The second thing is, like I said, the train, right? I talked about that earlier on. So I'm happy that we've got those cars working, and the BN train, the locomotives, are available. So I'm overjoyed with that. That means I can make my Canadian National Railway if I want. Farm sim. I just got to get better at it, right? How to put the tracks down, stuff like that. See. All right, get to the end here. How am I doing? I'm at 74%. Do I have to make another headland here? I think I got a wide enough. Be fine. So I've got a fleagle on the back, so that's where it's all getting spat into. Spinner. I don't know if I can bale this. If I can bale lavender, I did grab that mod that allows you to the Pottinger mod, I think it is, where you can fit your grass into a baler. Everybody's seen that. So I did grab that mod. Thought that might be handy. I'm not sure if it'll do a lavender bale. I don't think so. But you never know, right? I didn't think this stuff would regrow, but it does. So maybe it's got some other things that are similar to grass that I'm not aware of. And if I do get some mowing, maybe I can mow it. I could probably put a mower head on. I'm not sure how expensive. So it'll turn into chop it down ground. I don't think it'll work that way. That's like gonna mulch it, right? Probably don't want that to lavender. If I do it, I'll do it on the east side of the farm, because there's a section there that I kind of want to make into more farm area to split this field in half that I'm on. So I could probably test with mowing this over there when I get some mowing equipment. We're at about 98%. Pull ahead, I'm not sure how. There, 100. Right, let's go get in our 60th anniversary versatile tractor. Go and empty the fleagle out. Man, this thing needs a wash. Muddy. I have not tried this out with the real mud mod yet. I haven't gotten a rainy day on Manitoba. I'm having a feeling that the weather gods are a little afraid that I've got this big beast of a machine on the map. Like, nope, don't got no weak machine anymore. We're staying away to do anything. We're gonna be just sunny weather. You just wait and see. That'll throw a bloody tornado at me. Just wait and see. It's probably like I'll fix your versatile 60th anniversary edition tractor. I'm gonna throw a lightning storm and a tornado at you and blow you away. I'll say, well, bring out the chains. Let's strap this thing down. Throw a bunch of weights on it. I've been actually fortunate in Farming Simulator. I'll be honest with you. I don't get tornadoes when I play. Since the game has come out, I haven't seen a single twister in any of my save games. That's the truth. And I've even got destruction turned on. Got weather destruction turned on. So, no. Tornado gods just want to stay away, I guess. Want to hit me with anything, I don't think. What can I say, right? All right, we're coming up to the farmstead here. We'll go ahead and out here. Yep, the lavender. I don't know if I can dry lavender. I've got this hooked up next to this. My grain dryer. That was one thing that I mentioned on my last episode. How do I access this? Oh yeah, here. It's really small. So this is what I can dry. This is not the AGI drying pack. I had to remove that off because of the issues that it's having currently. Hopefully it'll get fixed. We've got, this one is built into the game. So we can dry barley, we can dry canola, we can do corn, oats, sorghum, soybean, sunflowers, and wheat. So those are our drying options. I can't do lavender. It's okay. And it runs on propane. I've got about 100,000 liters, or 100 million. 100,150,000. That's because I've got a multi-fruit silo that is really large in capacity, the Mark Thor one. So all you need to do is just put the grain dryer down, and then you put a silo next to it, and that's how you would basically fill it up. Would just play off of that. It doesn't seem to distribute back into the silo. You have to empty it out from the dryer itself, which has 150 liter capacity, the dryer itself. So keep that in mind. So it doesn't do lavender. I just wanted to check. And that's built into the map. So, and I think it has anhydrous support, this map too. I'm not really familiar with anhydrous, so we will probably get into doing anhydrous at some point. I just know the support is there. How anhydrous works, I don't know. My expert for anhydrous, I probably would go to the farm sim guy, probably. Some video. Okay, we're gonna make it to the end. Oh, I'm gonna crashing up a storm here. That was down to the end here. There, I think my crash counter is working, by the way, so I got that fixed. BR, I believe, is the group that I get the counter from. They renewed their Microsoft certificate, so my crash counter now works. So, is a good thing. All right. I'm going to get up here, and then I'm going to take a real quick break because my throat is starting to dry out. So, glass of water. Glass of water. I think. Okay. I'll be right back. All right. Thank you. Hey, you guys stayed around. Fantastic. All right. Let's go hook this thing up here. All right. Fresh glass of water, hydration break for me. All right. So I did some updates to my background. As you noticed, I've added a bit of a mist effect on the drop backs on my live stream for horizontal. I thought it would add a little bit of ambience, so I put that in. I got rid of the dinosaur, so no more dinosaur, and I put the versatile tractor on the other side as well, as a part of my edit. I was going to do some stuff in like Ark Survival Evolved or whatever. That's why the dinosaur ended up there. I even had a World of Warcraft character on my live streams, I think about a year ago. But mainly I do a lot of farm sims, so I decided to just kick out those other characters. And I thought, well, I'll just go with versatile, because it seems to match well with my red theme that I have. And then I thought I'd like to add some ambience in, so I added a little bit of mist into it as well. I do think I need to do some upgrading to the text on the vertical live stream. It's white. I just haven't really figured out what I want to do. It blinks, says Kieran Gramey. I don't know, that just has bothered for quite some time. Haven't really figured out what I want to do with it though yet. So the blinking is probably going to go. I'm going to have to find a different effect for it, I think, when I adjust the vertical. What else? On YouTube, I'm still doing vertical. I'm in the vertical live stream, so if people do watch on their phones or do swipe through and they do find me, they'll jump in and say hello. The chats are merged. That's why I don't do the shorts live streams anymore, because I have access to output an encoder. Yeah. So I don't see many other people doing it, but I've taken advantage of it and decided to jump on board. So if someone is on vertical or watching on the phone in the vertical format, they'll be able to talk with horizontal people. It's just one chat now on YouTube. There's no public announcement of this functionality from YouTube, so I think I'm in some sort of beta or whatever. But I think, because I don't see any experts talking about it. So, but I have access, so I might as well use it. It cuts down on the amount of time too that I have to prepare for a live stream, right? I don't have to have two thumbnails to say one is for vertical and one for shorts. I don't have to have two descriptions. I don't have to two sets of tags. I don't have to do two titles. I just do one title, one tag, one description, and one thumbnail, and I have my YouTube and my vertical together. So there you go. There's a lot of stuff that YouTube doesn't tell us as us creators. Today I recently found out, apparently, and I don't know how it's done. I'll have to research it, but it's always been the impression that you need 2 stream keys to put out content. Apparently 1 stream key can do up to a total of 3 outputs. How it's done, don't ask me. Found that out today. I was like, that's crazy. There is a max number of live outputs that you can do. The total amount on a channel is 10, in case anyone ever wants to know. So you can run a total of 10 live streams from your YouTube channel. So there's official documentation on that apparently now. That's the max that you can do. So you can do a total of 3 live streams from a key. And you can do a max of 10 live streams per channel. That's how it sort of works. So if you wanted to max out the number of live streams you wanted from your channel, you'd need a total of 4 streaming keys, basically. So just some fun facts there. Viewership stuff is changing. So for shorts people, that was sent out by Renee Ritchie today in a shorts video. Some of the, I don't know, YouTube gurus out there have been talking about it. There used to be a rule that you had to watch a certain amount of time on a YouTube short to garner a view. I think it's about like 10 seconds or something. So they changed it now where if you are swiping through a channel just from you just seeing it on your phone or on the channel just for like a few seconds or even a microsecond, that counts as a view now. So just keep that in mind. But for to be monetized, you need an engagement view. So there's a new terminology called engagement, which means that you need to meet the algorithmic requirements of what quantifies as an engaging view to kick it into that, like what 20 million views or something for shorts. That'll be coming out in February. So just be aware of that. So you're not completely off the hook. If you're running a shorts channel, you can't just say, oh, well, look, I've got this many views. There's a new metric, I think, showing up. I haven't looked at it yet, but it's going to be engagement view. You'll have to basically change your channel channel analytics to show it. So I'll have to look at that. Watch hours don't change anything for long form. That's nothing new there other than what was announced a few days ago. So they're doing a lot of stuff with YouTube. So imagine we haven't got everything explained yet. Since I've been a content creator, I will be honest with you guys, there's things that are available on YouTube that I don't even know about, simply because there isn't some magic person that's, you know, saying, hey, this is available, right? They are doing a better job, I think, trying to, with their PR department, I think, to try to get information. But there's a lot of stuff that us content creators just sort of have to just sort of stumble upon when it comes to running the channel. And the rules change like all the time, right? Sorta. The functions and all of that seems to swap up every so often. You can guarantee that there will be at least a change in a year, right? What else? Oh, I watch a lot of content on the TV. So there's been some changes to how things are shown on the TV now. Like I can see playlists and stuff like that when I go to a channel. I don't have to scroll down. There's a section up at the top that shows a channel's video section, playlist section, and live section on my TV now. I noticed that yesterday. That was never announced. And each device you use, it's different. So if you're viewing YouTube on your phone, you get certain tools. If you're viewing it on your computer, you got certain tools. If you're viewing it on a TV, you got certain tools, right? Same with the studio too, right? So when I check my YouTube studio, I usually check on my phone, and I also check on my computer, because there's different options and settings and stuff like that. So just keep that in mind if you're running a channel. And for those people that don't use a TV, that's why I'm mentioning the TV changes that I've noticed. That's me. I've seen it. I don't know if everyone else has it. I'm just throwing that out there. Right? I've already noticed I've got access to stuff that other people don't have access to. So, for you. Why that is, I don't know. Like, hey. Right? But whatever I come across, I'll share with you guys if I see something new that I have access to on YouTube. Right? And so that you guys are aware. The other thing that I need people to be aware of is that there are certain regions in the world that they have access to stuff that other places don't have. Like, as an example, New Zealand, right? They don't have that integrated vertical live streaming functionality. Content creators from there in New Zealand, they don't have that yet, but it squishes it in, right? What else? There's certain parts of the world that has access to jewels, which is like on the mobile phone for buying little jewels to send to, you know, like your favorite content creator. Kind of like, you know, TikTok, right? Where they do all those little face games and stuff like that. There's certain countries that have access to it, but other countries don't. The hype system, right? There's certain regions of the world that doesn't have access to hype. I'm in Canada, I have access to hype, right? So if someone's a Canadian viewer, they can hype my my videos, right? And that gives me a little bit more visibility, right? It's available for small channels, right? There's some channels that will say, hey, remember to subscribe, like, share, and hype my channel. Right? I've done that a few times myself, I think, on my channel. I don't know if I've gotten any hypes. I think I've gotten a couple of. I have to find the hype metric. But anyways, it's just some extra information for you guys, so you're aware. YouTube does great stuff, right? I admit. But man, they don't let everybody know. That's the downside, I think. I think they're getting better. I think this Renee guy is what they needed. Because he's kind of like I don't know. He was a content creator himself, okay? And then he got the job to work for YouTube. And so he knows what, you know, content creators want to know, right? So he's just gotten the role, I think, probably this past, at the beginning of the year. He took over for him a YouTube producer who was more, I don't know if she wasn't bad or anything. I just don't think she knew what content creators wanted to know. I mean, she put the news out, but it was completely scripted. Whereas Renee is, well, he does content creation, right? So he knows what we want to know, right? So he puts out short videos and stuff like that that kind of educate people to know what they need to know. Map hole here. back up here. I probably was full for a while. Interestingly, he's also Canadian, so I thought that was kind of cool. Most of the time, you get a lot of I think American folks that represent YouTube on some of their new stuff, and also South America. There was a South American guy, I think, too, that put out, and the Philippines. The Philippines one was really interesting. There's like a lady from the Philippines that lets people know about, you know, what they're changing with YouTube. I'm hitting the wrong buttons here. Oh yeah, but anyways, it's interesting stuff. I think he's a added asset to YouTube. It'll be interesting. And he does a lot more videos than I think the other lady. I forget her name. Lauren, I think it was her name. Lauren, the project manager from YouTube. If it's Tuesday, it's news day. That was her slogan. So, which was pretty. It was catchy. I enjoyed it. Mind you, she didn't always put a news video out on Tuesday. So it's like, you can't use that. It's not Tuesday today. It's Wednesday. uh, all right. It's a little bit. Hopefully, you got a chuckle out of that. Let's hook this up. Pull ahead and we'll unload. Go to the end here. I need to get a swig of water. Now you guys are going to have a tell for me. Oh, well, if he's looking at the seat, taking a sip of his water or whatever beverage he's got today for the day. All right. I'm going to go out at the end of the tree line here. Go down. Swing down here. I still got the Twitch going, by the way. So if folks need music during the live stream, it's still there. I posted something else up as a pinned comment today. Normally I put the Twitch link, but it is still live. I'm still live streaming Twitch. So if you guys some music, feel free to check it out. I've got some EDM country music playing at the moment by Radio Wave, I think. Yeah. That's who it is. So it's basically catchy country music, basically. It's amazing what music DJs do, right? Take an existing song and just amp up the bass and add some extra instruments and stuff. Empty this out. I don't know how much got. I try not to look at how much I've collected and stuff like that. All right, let's go to the sales and marketing area. Good God, help me. I got 963,365 liters. And all I've done is that little edge of the field where I'm at and also the outer border, I think. So, and that comes up to about market value, about 811,000. So I'm going to have, who needs grass, right? And this stuff grows back. I think I found a cash crop, everybody. And I'm not kidding. It's growing. It's in a... My headland is already growing. That's crazy. Really gonna have to set up automation, I guess. Have non-stop lavender coming. Alright. Get to the end here. Go through here. So you can already tell this, the part that I'm driving on right now is the growth state. And that stuff over there, the thick stuff, that's just harvested. It's going to eventually switch from the harvested state to the growth state, which I'm driving on right now. So that's amazing. So people can kind of check my progress, I guess. Wait. I'm gonna have to make my field smaller though, like I was saying earlier in the stream, because this is too much lavender for me. I thought what was going to end up happening, I was going to end up with just one crop. So I thought, well, I'll just do one massive harvest of lavender, just in case it doesn't grow back, right? But it grows back. So it's going to be a weed now. Just park this over. I'm going to go through the water a little bit. Oh! Sink machine. Bit mud on the tires. Oh. And look this way. That's a bit, I can look a bit better that way. Go this side. There we go. Lower our header. Alright. Let's go get our smelly flowers. Man, I need some. I wonder if I get like I should have put up some like beehive. If I get like some sort of like honey bonus or something. Lavender, as I've always mentioned to you guys, I have 2 lavender plants. I started growing lavender last year. And they attract pollinators. We've gotten a lot more bees, and we've gotten hummingbirds as well. We actually saw a hummingbird, I think, last week, or this week. No, last week, because today's Monday. So they're great. So I don't know if I get like a honey bonus or what for the lavender. That would probably be a CrazyCanuck question, I guess. And he's still working on the map too, fixing things and stuff. So there is a change log that he posted up, I think, 9 days ago. So there's some edits. So if you do play on the Manitoba map, go ahead and grab your latest edition. It doesn't affect your save game at all. Just install it. Just copy the zip file over that you downloaded and dump it into your mod folder, load up your game, and there you go. No new save games or anything like that. Nobody likes starting a new save game if they are invested in it, right? Here, this is also not optimized. So what I mean is I did not weed it, I did not fertilize it, I did not do anything to it. Just basically planted the lavender. I'd hate to see what it would be like if I had a lot more. I'm gonna have to see if I can get a bigger header. I don't know if I put silage additive in this, if I get a bonus for that. I'm on this super cheap right now, but I can tell you when this lavender is done, I'm gonna be spending. Can't think of anything of interest off the mod hub today. I think I grabbed one about it. For just a small mod, I think. I'm looking forward to peanuts. I know that there's been some videos out with regards to peanuts, I believe. Getting pretty close. So I think probably this fall is going to be big for South America. I think it's going to be a lot of people interested in doing South American maps. People are going to be interested in doing coffee. People are going to be interested in doing nuts. Those harvesters, man, they look fantastic. The ones that pick up the peanuts. I'm going to be looking at that. That gets released. We'll probably see more people playing a lot of South American maps, I think. Interesting. What is it? Connect Modding? The group that does coffee harvest? I think they've got a map cooking too. I know they do the Jackco. I've got their Jackco sugarcane harvester, by the way. I'll probably get into doing some sugarcane. I did it on PV Rivers. Don't have any at the moment. The rice fields mod I didn't download, but I did watch Mr. Sealy P's video on the changes to the rice field, or that one mod that puts in like ridge lines or something. That was glad that we're starting to see some more stuff for rice. I was talking with Kiwi Sim Farmer, I think, on his live stream on the weekend, or was it Friday? I think it was Saturday. And we were talking about how we'd like to see, different regions have maps. Talking about South America, we talked about China, Korea, Japan, different regions that, especially the Asian market, right? Like Korea, Japan, stuff. We had said that we had the Hue 10 Pentai map come out, but we didn't see, anyone taking up map construction for Japan, Korea, right? Same with India. There's a lot of people in India, right, that play this. There are some Indian maps out there. There are some, but not a lot. India has like well over 1 billion people. So I think that I did some Googling searching or AI searching for, Indian maps and different regions and stuff, right? I think there's I could find about maybe 3 or 4. So it'll be kind of nice to see different regions be represented, I think, in Farm Sim. I take interest because in Canada we've got such a diverse, diversity of people, culture. Canada, we have a lot of people from, India, China, Korea. We have people from Australia, New Zealand. We have people from the UK. We have people from, everywhere, right? France, right? You start running into these people in the pub, stuff like that, and shopping places and stuff. They talk about, what they do, right? Some of them are farmers. So when you start running into these people, right? What you do a little bit of Googling here. Gonna turn some light bulbs on. Oh, I need to empty out. That's the one thing about, there's probably a mod to cut out the harvester a bit. I think I need that. I'll have to look for one of those. Killing my lavender here. Fuel's getting pretty low. See how much I've finished. You can see this is how much I've finished. So, and this is growing at a growth state. And then this is what I've done so far, as you can see here. So this was from last live stream. So this stuff that's growing. The big plan is I'm gonna take out probably here and here. This is gonna extend my farmland. It'll split the north from the south side of the map. I might put a grass border in here and a roadway and turn this into just grass, this area here. Might go like across here from this fence line corner all the way across and make this all grass. Then we'll just have like up here as one field, sort of. So I'm going to have 3 fields out of the one field, I think is what I'm doing. Once I get the lavender gone and I get a boatload of money. Right? So, all right, what was I doing? Yeah, I was going to get into my tractor. Whoop, back here. But I'm obviously not keeping up with my lavender growth. Mind you, I did skip a day, right? And the stuff is already growing back. So some people say, well, how come you don't sleep trigger? Well, that's one of the reasons. My stuff starts growing back too quickly. Right? Unless I get some like unrealistic mods put in where I'm like driving this tractor at like 100 to 300 kilometers per hour, right? Like what I did on my other live stream on the weekend. That was ridiculous. Either that or massive automation, right? Yeah. Look at all that mud, eh? Keep going. Large ruts in the ground. Back up. Go empty another load here. If I get a second setup of this tractor with the legal trailer, I'll try to get back into doing some automation. Yeah, I'll have them, like 2 of them running. We'll go and pick up and we'll empty. You know, one thing that would be great for auto drive is if we could specify an entrance and an exit from field. I don't know. Maybe there is an option for that. I don't have to look that up or ask. One of the problems with what I had with the weekend, mind you, that would be a couple of more drop downs, right? I don't know if they could do that. That would mean have to make the interface larger. But it would be handy if I could do an exit. Exit and entrance. There's already an entrance option. Yeah, I might ask the question on Discord. Say, but mind you, that might be a lot of work. Like asking people to do stuff, especially if it's involved with a lot of work. Because those people that the 2 guys, Tenensko and Stefan, I think those are the 2 guys that one of them does course play and one does auto drive. I don't know if those guys get any rest at all. It takes a lot of work to build a script mod for auto drive and course play. Busy guys. I have to manage. They're active in Discord. They're active in GitHub. It would be handy if we could specify like an exit point or something. That would probably require another drop down. So then what you could what would work is like you think of this this harvester as a entrance point. So you put a waypoint down right where the forage harvester is. Then you put another waypoint at the versatile tractor. So then what would happen is you just have the tractors that are leaving would go out there, And then the ones that are coming in would come in where the forage harvester is. But the thing is that you'd need probably another drop down to make that happen. So this is like auto drive. Currently what we have is like a total, like if we're doing combine assistance. Oh, probably the wrong fact. Yeah, so for combine assistance, right? I guess he could probably put a drop down space in here, but you've got the two. So have a drop down for entrance and one as an addition, right? So currently it runs off of South Field West, this one point only. So my suggestion would be another drop down where you could have like an exit. So this would be your entrance and wait point, and then have your exit, and then you'd have your location where you want to drop off. But I'm not a programmer, so that could probably be Stefan's Steven? Is it? Worst nightmare? No, I don't want to do that. Which I completely understand. Or maybe it's an easy thing to implement. I don't know. But that would be handy, because a lot of the times, especially if you're running two pieces of equipment going in and out of the same area, right? Even when they try to, you've got a loop course, they'll spin around and they still have a potential to collide. But just as a suggestion, having an entrance and an exit would just probably make things a little bit more smoother. That's my wish item for auto drive anyways. Okay. Back to work. Maybe it'll happen. I don't know. Maybe it won't. I'll have to look and see if there is a way to do an exit option. It's not that he wouldn't be probably up to doing some enhancements like that. Might be. We did get that one mod on the mod hub, right? Where it creates a junction automatically. That was clever. I haven't played with that yet, by the way. But for like your road network and stuff, you can put like this one mod will allow you to put placeables down that would create your four-way stops, four-way directions, stuff like that, like a crossword intersection, so that you can, it cuts down on your work where you just kind of link everything up to your main network. So there is some new stuff that does get added in. The primary and secondary routes he's added in too. Like I've played with that a little bit. It feels a lot smoother than what it used to be. So I don't know. Maybe I should put in a suggestion. Say, hey, can you maybe consider for maybe an exit point and an entrance point? I mean, there's no harm asking. Or he might say, "You idiot! There's already one there." I was like, okay, where? Hard to say. No, that just popped into my mind now, as I was thinking about it. Because, like I said, I was on the Harvest Network map before I came on here, and it just bothered me that there was, like, equipment still colliding or whatnot. There's probably some advantages just having the one point, though. I could probably see that as a possibility. But I still think maybe my idea might be a good idea, to specify an entrance and an exit. with separate points, just to try to help auto drive get to where it needs to go a little bit easier. So that we don't have had like less crashes between the automated equipment. Yes. So I've got quite a few more people in the stream. I did discuss my channel's posts for the last couple of days, so I won't go into full detail on it, but I do have some new posts up on my YouTube channel. There are two polls. I think there was a couple of generic posts as well. Sure to check those out. Two of them is about channel direction. I don't know, just a couple of ideas that popped into my mind of things that I might be interested in doing. One is related to a new map and getting into doing like forestry. So get people to weigh in on what they want to see in that. And there's another concept that I'm looking at for engagement with viewers. There was a few people that had asked me to help them out on their farm, like on their game saves and stuff like that. And I thought, well, maybe I might be interested in doing that. So was kind of getting feedback if people wanted me to join their game saves and stuff like that. There probably will be some parameters with that or expectations. If I do to get into doing that, one of the things you have to realize that it could take a long time to download mods, right? There could be some issues connecting to game saves and stuff like that. That's probably one of my concerns, right? So if you've got like a small number of mods, then got something not too complex or whatever, I could probably join in help, like with silage harvest and stuff like that. It probably wouldn't be every live stream. I probably would maybe do like a Saturday at the end of the month or something. And then if I get a lot of people interested, what I might do is like a spin the wheel. Like everybody's seen that, and I put your name in there and then spin the wheel and join in. Also, I probably would encourage that other people could join in too, right? That might be interested in helping out. Kind of a community vibe. Anyways, I put a poll up for people to fill out if they think it's a good idea or a bad idea or whatever. You guys can vote on. I'll probably look at the polls on Saturday. And we'll see how the polls go just for gathering data, and then going through the month of August. We'll probably discuss it a bit more on live streams and stuff. And then probably put it in for September. So, because we're already halfway through August already. The forestry map thing I could probably get together a lot quicker. but the working on other people's farms probably would make that the last Saturday or the last week of September, probably. The idea, and then see how it goes, and then change it up and make changes based on any difficulty run into. Optimize it. Sort of an idea. This would basically affect the Saturday stream, essentially. Right? So, both of the posts, I think. Because unless people really want just testing, then it can just stay as testing. So, if you just want testing, say no, no, no to both of those two polls. I'll get the message. Like, okay, you just want testing. That's it. Which I don't disagree with, because there's a lot more people that show up to my testing stream. So a lot of people be interested in just the testing aspect of it. I can understand. That's a whole new concept for me too. I don't usually do a bunch of test stuff. Get a lot of views on my test stream. People are probably saying, well, why would you want to change that? That's a good point too. What's going on here? Oh, I know what I did. I disconnected my trailer. All right. Here. But I get ideas, and then I'm not too sure. So I'll usually put a poll up or something just to get feedback from my community. Could be a good idea or it could be a bad idea. Lately, I've been just getting ideas and like, I don't. And then it's like, well, if I don't know if it's a good idea, I'll send up a poll and see what people say. Go pick up our trailer. I don't have a lot of dust right now because it's there's a bit of moisture in the ground. You see kind of a little bit of light mud. I don't know if it does that on every map, or it's just... I've got two mods in play here. I've got the Dusty Lands mod, and then I've got the Real Mud mod. So it's kind of like both of them work in tandem with regards to... Or Real Dirt mod? No, Dusty Lands mod. But it's like there's moisture, right? Moisture in the ground. Usually in the morning, which is still morning, I'll see like a lot more wetness in the soil. And then as the day dries out, stuff like that, it'll turn dry. Based on different soil type too. Like when I get onto the dirt road, you'll notice that my tires will start to dry out. It's just some interesting synergy, I think, between the two mods. It's still a bit early. Oh, well, I am kicking up some dust there. And then eventually I think my tires will dry out. The mud's coming off. They're still glistening a little bit, but yeah, so they're getting dry now. And then whenever I go back onto the field, it's going to start collecting up dust. Or sorry, up mud. And then they're going to get wet again. Glistening again when I go back onto the field. And I don't know if it's just those two mods that are doing it, or if there's something with the map as well. Maybe there is some things that he's done on the map that, like, he's got like part trails, he calls them, where it's like 50% field and 50% like road. Didn't explain to me the specifics of how it works. He calls it part tracks. So there leads me to believe that there's something else going on the map that's causing some effects. I talked to him when he was in my Twitch live stream, I think 2 or 3 weeks ago. So he said cart tracks. It's different. We didn't get into a big conversation because there's probably a whole whack of science that would probably just go right over my head. Like, okay. Because it was an effect that I noticed. It's not this road, but there's a stretch of road way down the road where it's like, I don't know, 50% field, 50% road. So, and to his terminology, it's part track. Okay. I said, well, it's a great effect. Please keep it. He did tell me that some people don't like it and have asked him to remove it. I said, no, keep it. Keep it. Great. I'm enjoying it. And it's not the entire map either. It's just a small section of road just in the yonder back over there. Okay. Way in the distance. I'm pointing the view over there. And I'm moving my hand saying way back there with my hand, but you guys can't see my hand. Point in the direction. Need a interactive pointer stick or something. Like a laser pen or something. I point at my monitor and picks it up and okay, that's why you're pointing at. Kind of handy during the live stream. Alright. Elgato, make it happen. Okay? Corsair, Elgato. Want some sort of like ability to point a pen at the camera and have it. Hey. I just shout that out because you never know. You have something from Elgato. Listening in on your live stream. I don't know what most of you guys do for a living. Some of you do, I know, but not all of you. For all I know, some of you guys might be executives from big giant corporations. Just watch, say, man, that guy's got a nice lavender field. I'm gonna watch his live stream. Then next you know it, you're an Elgato executive. Like that Kieran Gaming guy, he's got some great ideas. I'm gonna throw that to my marketing team, get them to build that pointing device he's talking about. It's a fantastic, bold idea. Have it interact with our Elgato cameras. Probably these days they don't need Elgato executives to it. The marketing team probably has an Elgato AI that scrubs for great ideas that people talk about on the live streams for all we an entire YouTube video can be SEO, just search engine optimized. The terminology to you for people. So what you say on a live stream can be picked up if it's SEO compliant. So everything you say and do on a live stream can be picked up by AI these days, including the chat interface as well. So whatever's talked about in chat can be honed for SEO, search engine optimization, because everything is said is a keyword. An AI could do a search for that, which makes sense because you, I don't know, you do your language dubbing or your captioning, right? That means that there's information in the video, right? Especially chat, right? Everybody, especially if the chat is saved, right? You know, if you go to a channel that has videos or live streams that you can review the conversation. Well, if you can review the conversation, that means AI can review the conversation, right? So you just create a, I don't know, big company goes creates a little AI program that scrubs for anything that's discussed for Elgato. And they could get all sorts of great ideas that way, right? Giants could do that too, right? Giants software. I'm playing Giants, right? This video game, right? They could create an AI that scrubs for anything that's discussed on YouTube channels or Twitch channels, right? Or the conversation, stuff like that. And they can say, well, our AI says that, you know, a lot of people say we're doing a crappy job. I don't know. Or we're doing a great job. Or there's so many conversations, you know, mainstreaming on live streams right now about peanuts. We need peanuts now, right? It's possible, right? It's there. It's crazy the amount of stuff people that, you know, people can do with AI now. A lot of us that, you know, on the viewer level, or maybe not so much in the creation level, just know about, you know, putting in prompts into like Meta or Google AI or whatever, right? That's basically base level. But at the creator level, like, you know, you can do a lot of stuff. You can run your own AI on your computer system that will take full control, right? That's what I'm aware of. So if that's what the creator level can do, right? What can the company do, right? These corporations, they have servers and everything, right? All sorts of things. Then we're putting data centers in, right? Data centers. And some of the creators, you know, they can put their own AI on there, right? Like if I have a spare PC, I can put an AI on there and have it do stuff for me, right? Run the entire computer for me, like Microsoft, Windows interface, everything. Linux if you want, right? Install it in there. It'll have full control for access to it, right? And it can do some pretty crazy stuff, right? It can be your entire secretary and do everything. You just say, I want you to do this, and it'll use every resource on the computer, right? So you just take that concept. Now you take a data center, right? And you put an AI agent on there, on the data center, or multiple AI agents, do a complete scrub of stuff, right? That's like supercomputer stuff going on there. I'm telling you. I mean, the stuff that you can do on your desktop computer by putting an AI agent on the computer just blows my mind, right? And then you compound that with a data center. I mean, it's just, I don't know, it'd be like godly, really. Right? So back to what I'm talking about. It would take a lot of processing power, right, to scrub every single YouTube channel, right, for ideas or concepts and stuff like that, right? The devices you literally use, your TV, your phone, your tablet, you're having a conversation in front of it, right? Your Alexa products, Amazon Alexa, all of it. It's all gathering all this telemetry data, right? And they can use all that information for building new products and stuff like that. And of course, there's probably a darker side of it all, right? But I won't get into that. You guys already probably can use your own active imagining. But so for new products and stuff, why wouldn't they gather the ideas, right? So if I'm talking here about different ideas, right? Who knows? Maybe in about 6 months, or there might be a YouTube video in a couple of days or something about exactly what I'm talking about, right? Some of the ideas, the little pen idea, right? So back to Elgato, right? Pen, right? I just point at the screen. I've got an Elgato camera in front of me right now with the beam tracker. Why can't it track like a pen that I hold? Stylus pen. Point at the screen and say, look, yonder over there, and this little pink dot shows up, right? And then you'll be like, oh, that's what Karen Gaming's talking about. That's where the cart path is. Right? I literally, when I talk about things about the map, I'm actually lifting up my spare hand, right? I got one hand on the wheel, and then I've got my left hand pointing out in the yonder, right? And I realize in my mind, oh yeah, you guys can't see my hand. Now, of course, people would say, why would you do that, right? Why don't you just show your face or something on a live stream? So, getting into more of the darker stuff, there are some scams going on now that they're capturing AI, your voice, right? So if they get enough information on who you are or where you live, right? In Canada, it's happening already, right? So they just find out who you are, they get a recording of your voice, and then they duplicate it with AI, and they start calling your grandmother, they call your great aunt Sophie or whoever, right? And because it sounds like you exactly, and it's not a cheap recording anymore, it's right down to the pinholes, right? And you get the right script, right? You get seniors giving away their money and stuff like that, right? So that's probably one of the reasons why I don't put my face out there as much, right? So I'm on YouTube, right? All they need to do is just grab a clip of my voice, and then they know who I am exactly, right? They could find, I don't know, a Facebook page of me, then isolate who I am, and then they start calling relatives or family members and say, well, I've been in a car accident, can you please send money? That's a big thing happening now in Canada, right? These AI scams, where they're pulling it. So that's why I don't do my face on the internet, but I'm sharing this out to people so they're aware if they're starting a YouTube channel, right? If you've got no relatives and nobody alive, you're probably safe, right? Or if you've got some sort of special code. I remember I started watching the Sarah Connor Chronicles, right? So John Connor, it's basically a Fox Network Terminator series that came out by Fox, I think about in 2009. And it follows John Connor and his mom, Sarah Connor, in an alternate dimension. So what happens in order so the Terminators don't get him, if anyone calls John Connor, young John Connor, on the cell phone, you have to give the specific date, right? So it was, today's date is what, 8/17/26. You have to say that at the beginning of the phone call, right? Before he'll even talk to you, right? So that's sort of what the Connors had as their way to keep the Terminators from tracking down John Connor, right? So maybe if you've got a code or something like that, maybe you'll be fine. Don't know. Right? But yeah, something to be careful of out there. These are things that are happening. It was on the news, I think, last week, actually, on CTV News. They had a report talking about this AI scam thing where they just duplicate your voice and then they put the coding into the AI with all of your information from Facebook, Instagram, whatever you've got up there, right? And then they use all of that information to make a profile of who you are. AI does this, right? And then they hook the AI up with the voice, and it just sends out a compelling argument of who you are. And then that AI calls a, I don't know, a senior citizen relative, right? To do this sort of online scam thing, right? So it's getting crazy out there, I'm telling you. It's happening. So these are certain things why you want to be, cautious, right? I don't know, even the banking system, there's some banks literally that will operate that you call and you just need, it'll recognize your voice and you have full access to the bank. So your bank account. They offer these little quick options at, different bank stuff around the world. So when you call in, you don't have to provide any authentication. You just need your voice, right? There goes your financial information. Your bank account's gone, drained out. Right? These are services that like, I don't know, why do the banks come up with these easy access services? I don't understand, right? It's just crazy. Just stuff to throw out there. It's all on the news. If you pay attention to the news, it's out there. Same with, their fingerprints. I don't think people would get my fingerprints, but I don't know. A lot of stuff is accessible through fingerprints, right? Telemetry, biometrics on the phone, right? Images. This would probably be more affecting you if you're trying to, like if someone stole your computer or your laptop or your phone, right? You could probably duplicate that and access your device, but it's not really likely that you would run into that problem. It's just anything that someone from another country could go ahead and take your face or your vocals and use it to access your personal information or your financial system and stuff like that, or scam a loved one. It's out there, it's active, and it's happening real time. So someone that does content creation like myself, I have to think about these things, right? To be cautious, make sure that my face isn't visible, because I know these things are happening. Right? I know the technology's been there for a while already. It's just now it's finally getting, available to the generic. general public, right? So you have to think about these things. Got a camp or whatever. But back to Elgato, right? Elgato has the ability to, or other companies scrub for ideas out of the whatever's discussed. YouTube can do it. Anyone can do it. Right? Anyways, I went a little dark. Apologize. But it's good information for people to be aware of. I think I've kind of stretched that conversation out a bit. But it just want people to be aware of, you know, putting your face out there or your vocals or anything. But these scams are happening. They're on the news, so be careful. Whatever you're doing, right? That's probably one of the reasons why I don't go into Discord that much, right? There's a lot of people that are in my viewership that, you know, I'm protecting myself, but I'm technically protecting you guys as well. So I know some people say, oh, well, why don't we just jump on Discord and have a conversation, right? There's a lot of people that don't protect their information. They just don't. They say, well, I'm John Henry, right? I'm jumping into Discord to play games with you, right? You've got your vocals on a live stream. You've got your personal information on a live stream. Bam, that's enough information to, they can do a search. And if you do happen to do online banking, right? Sometimes your bank will sign you up for stuff that, and services and access services that you're not even aware of. You set up a new terms of service and bammo, your bank is already open to vocal access, right? And all they need to do is just figure out who you bank with, right? And they just have to social engineer you enough, right? Maybe they're someone this guy likes to play farming simulator. I will just become his friend on Discord or something like that, right? Extra information for people to be aware of. Most of this stuff isn't really shared with the general public, but if you work with like a big company, right, or a big organization, they will teach you on social engineering and cybersecurity and stuff like that, right? If you just work, you know, regular retail store or something like that, you're probably not going to get that type of training. Unless you know, are in the banking sector or something like that, probably. But usually big tech companies will teach you that. Or IT specialists, stuff like that. I can tell you one thing, if you work for a data center or even a call center, you're probably going to get that training. Probably on a regular basis. So if you are in the call center or you know, industry or something like that, you probably already know what I'm talking about.
Well, if it isn't my favorite little monster.
Well, good morning. Eric the Crazy Viking is one of my favorite little monsters. Welcome in. How are you doing? Jumping in. You guys, if you like Farming Simulator, go hit his link button. Say hello. Join his channel. Watch all his live streams. He also has music, by the way. Go to his short speed. I think it's your short speed. Got music that's available as well. Check it all out. There he is. Thank you for joining in. I'm glad that the audio cue worked. It's for my benefit and also to give a special shout out to those channels. So if you hear that special little monster, it means it's a YouTube creator or content creator that I'm giving a shout out to that has contributed or supported my channel in some fantastic way. I know, right? I'm glad that I got it working. It's perfect because it comes out at the, it's funny for one, and it comes out in a way that, you know, it's not overly annoying or anything too, right? Because then, you know, you come in, it gives you a good platform, a good introduction, and it's hilarious. I love it. And I'm glad it's working. I've got one other audio noise set up for people that subscribe to YouTube as well. So, if you become a new YouTube subscriber, I think there should be an audio clip that will kick in for those folks that subscribe to YouTube. I don't know if I can I'd like to get one set up for rating as well, but I don't know. I just don't want to over inundate my channel. Because if I have like audio pop up for everything, it kind of subtracts. So for now, I'm quite happy. I love the people that support my channel, like Eric, Pee-wee, and a number of others. So I like giving them the shout outs as they need it. These are membership. Holy crap, I almost swore. That one I probably need I need an announcement for that because I already know what's going on right now. That one needs an audio announcement. That right there. I'll have to figure that out. Yes, I agree. Holy crap. This is why he is my favorite little monster. What you have experienced. Thank you for all the channel memberships that you purchased. I don't know how many you dumped in there. That definitely an audio announcement. I'll have to figure one out. If it's possible, I will figure it out. Oh, I'm full. Distracted me. I'm killing my lavender right now. Holy crap. Congratulations to all of you that have gotten channel memberships. Welcome aboard. And thank Eric for that channel membership. And please visit his channel. He's a fantastic person, okay? Great. And he always gives back to the community in so many ways. I can't express how much he gives, literally. Okay, I gotta move this forward. Killed my lavender. That's all right. So good. 20. It's still fantastic. Every time you do it, it's amazing. This guy has done, I think, probably a max of what, 65 in a given month? Or probably more than that. I don't know. That's just for my channel. And I know you've done it for other channels as well. So, and he always says it. He'd probably say it right now if he was live streaming. But he does say it on his live stream. He likes giving back to the community. And he just loves the community. So, huge, generous heart guy. And you guys should go give him a sub and a like and all that good stuff. He's a wonderful person. That's all I can say. I could probably say a lot of other things. especially in the morning, right? Usually when you, that's amazing too, because when people wake up, usually they just like, ah, oh, God, I gotta start the day, right? So it's fantastic that you can wake up in the morning and be as generous and bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. Oh God, I need a glass of water. Thank you. Oh, that's good, man. That dried my throat out. Fantastic. All right. Well, I know Eric is in a good mood, so that's fantastic. That's for this. What is it? It probably today is Monday, so it's probably Tuesday for you already. So that's good. Start of the morning. Wake up. Steve Kim Gaming. Send him some memberships. Fantastic. All right, we're gonna go empty this. Wow. Woo. While we're emptying out here, I'm gonna update my scrolling text here. Memberships. I usually like to update the scrolling text at the bottom when I get new memberships, especially if they're gifted. And I also put it in the credits as well. It won't be in the credits today, but it'll be in the credits tomorrow or for the next live stream that I do. So I have basically an ending screen. So people that contribute or super chat, or if they buy a membership or especially if they buy memberships for other people, I'll put them into the end credits at the end of the live stream. So which I'll just show here. So I have an end credit area where I will actually put in the contributors at the end as well. So as a thank you, and that rolls on for an entire month, and then I'll usually clean it out. Unless you resub or redo something. And then you show up in the credits again, and then I put it in the scrolling text as well. So I can show my appreciation to those people. And when you become a membership, you do get access to the emojis. So just be aware of that. When Eric comes in, he always has the enthusiasm to show all of the emojis that I create. Memberships are great because I can, well, aside from the money, but mainly it gives me the ability to add more emojis in. So not really about the money or anything. Like I've got it, my memberships, like they're cheap, right? I try to make them as cheap as possible because I enjoy creating custom emojis, stuff like that. So folks can have fun with them and use them and stuff like that. And it adds, I don't know, a little bit of uniqueness to my channel. Fun. Got it over here. I'll probably showcase them. Eric showcased them earlier, but I will put them in again because I enjoy making. Jump over to studio. Just going to go into the chat. I have like a number of them. I think I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I have 13. I made one for Eric, which is this one. So it's a Viking. And I think with some heavy equipment, because he likes to do heavy equipment on his live stream. I think I also made this one for Eric as well, which is a logging truck. So a log auto truck. So those two. And then I'm Canadian, so I did a red tractor with a maple leaf. And I also like crows, so I've got a couple of crow ones here. And then I have a logger. And I have some heavy front end loader. And I'm Métis, which is First Nations. That's a fun fact for people to know. So I have like a totem pole. And then I have I also like lavender tea. And I've got a crow with a headset. Crow with a game pad. And mint tea. I made the mint tea one because I told you guys that I started growing mint. So here's the mint tea. So I do lavender tea and I do mint tea. If I get another plant that makes tea that I grow at home, I'll probably make another teacup with that particular tea. Throw that in there. Right now I have only got 2. I just started getting to become a green thumb. Right, so I've got 2 lavender plants, and I got 1 mint plant that I have here at home that I grow, and I basically clip it, and I use it for fresh tea. Mint is new, so what I do is I usually spend a year trying to figure out how it grows. I mean, if it's going to die right away, well, no point in starting a new plant until you figure out how to make a certain plant grow the right way, right? And then if I'm successful through... Right now I'm growing chocolate mint and English lavender. So English lavender, I figured out that. Right now I'm going to try to make sure mint grows and then might grow another plant next year. So, just some information. I've got more mint. Mint is crazy. I recommend everyone get a mint plant. Especially if you like mint tea. You're like literally throwing money away. By buying like mint from the store. Mint tea from the store. It is so easy to grow mint. It is so easy. As long as you water it. And it's like... I do advise that you put it in a pot, okay? Do not grow it in your garden unless you've got a separate section. Because it's like almost like a blackberry bush or strawberry bush or raspberry bush. Basically, it's like a weed practically. So it'll grow and it'll take your garden over, and it's a very viney-like. So grow it in a pot. And you could pretty much get like, just get a small plant, don't need anything too big, and just put it in a pot. If you've got a neighbor or a friend that already grows mint, you could probably take a clipping and then just put it in water, and once it gets roots, stick it into the ground, and you're gonna have free mint tea. Literally, you don't need to buy tea bags. It's better than tea bag. All you need is like 1 leaf off of the plant, and then you put it into hot water and you've got a cup of tea. If you want more than one cup, maybe you might want like 3 leaves. And you put it into your cup and you put hot water in it and voila. You've got like mint tea. And you can cut the bloody bush right down to the base and it'll start spitting out more shoots, like more than what you can imagine. So if you love mint tea and you've been buying tea bags of mint, just get a mint plant, literally. And then you just keep it indoors, it'll grow indoors. I literally think, yeah. If you drink mint tea every day, or even once a week, you might as well, and you've got lots of mint tea in like tea bags. Yeah, just get a mint plant. Just start growing one. And it loves being trimmed, literally. It's better actually you cut it down, because if it grows too much, it will start to get, I don't know, like bad leaves and stuff. So it's better that you cut it back. Because sometimes I notice that I get like sometimes yellow leaves and stuff, especially usually down at the base, right, of the plant. That's because it's getting like a little bit of fungus or mold on it or something like that. The leaf is dying. So you just need to make sure that the base of the plant is like cut up, right? And also you need air circulation between the leaves and the vines and stuff. And it becomes a much healthier plant. And the way you do that is you trim it, right? You cut it back. So it loves being trimmed. You hack it back quite a bit. And you think, oh my God, I just killed it. Nope, it'll just start shooting new shoots. You'll have so much mint you wouldn't even know what to do with. Then you can gift it to your neighbor, to other people, give it to family members as a gift or something. But you can even give your neighbors and your loved ones and friends and family members and stuff like that, like clippings of your plant. They can grow their own mint. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Lavender, on the other hand, is a different story. It's kind of it's a desert plant. You don't need to nurture it or anything like that, but it's a different plant altogether if you know what to do with it. One thing, you don't want to overwater it, and it doesn't need fertilizer. You just leave it alone, really, and water. Like I usually water it like, probably like once a month, I guess. And you need to make sure you're using soil that is what do you call it? Well drained soil. Is what you really need well drained soil for lavender. And it probably needs to be trimmed probably maybe twice a year. The other tip too, do not cut into the wood. So it's like a shrub, or a small tree. So eventually what happens is the stems and the shoots will turn into a wood, like almost like bark, right? You'll know what I mean when you see it. You don't cut into that. You only cut into the grain shoot part areas. So, which is important. So if you don't want a big, giant, stocky tree, you need to like kind of manage it a little bit with that regard. But you don't need to give it fertilizer. You don't need to give it a lot of water. All you need to do is just watch it grow. And then if it gets a certain height, like you probably want it to grow up a little bit to make it easier to water. And then once it is at a height that you like, you treat it like a bonsai tree, really. You let the wood part grow as high as you want it, and then you start cutting into the green part. So, if you're in a cold climate, you might want to take it indoors. So if it's like freezing cold, like minus 40 below or something like that, then you probably want to take it in or dig it up. But if you're like in a very tropical area or something, you'll probably be fine. Like around Spain and stuff like that. The UK, you'll be fine if you use an English lavender, of course. You should be fine there if it's outdoors. Especially if you're like not northern UK, like Ireland. I'm not sure about Ireland. You'd probably be okay with Ireland, but I don't know if it snows in Ireland. You get a bit of snow there. I think if it goes like -5, then you're gonna have problems with lavender. English lavender. But for a short period of time, it can be probably minus, but only short period of time. If it dips below 0, you're better off there. Like it goes like during the day, it's like what? I don't know, plus 17 degrees Celsius, or 10 or plus 5. But then at night it dips to like what, -2 or 3? Probably be okay. But mint is best. I like mint. Mint is best. This is a lot of... Speaking of lavender, I've got a lot of lavender. And this stuff's gonna grow back, too. I'm already up to like $800,000 from my lavender collection so far. I'm gonna make a lot of money, and this stuff grows back. Because I think the price tag is like roughly about $800 per 1,000 liters. I didn't expect that. Crazy. I'll spin around here. You know what I forgot that I could do, and I think I'll do it here because I've had quite a few views today. Actually, I'll probably do it Saturday. Never mind. Do it on a Saturday. Never mind. At about 93% full here. So go and empty out. I might try to get some automation maybe. What are we at? We're at about 9:30 my time. I might try trucking some of it because I do have some in the already that's ready for sale. Because I would like to get some money and see if I can buy another one of those and another Fliegel trailer. That way I can probably kind of like have the tippers come out and service me. I like to have 2, but I really like, because I have a feeling I'm gonna have another live stream of lavender. Because I've got all of this field over here, and then I've got all that field way back there. Once again, I'm pointing at the screen and you can't see it, but It's on the other side of the trees in the distance. I have to be more descriptive. Keep on pointing at the screen. Look over there. Look over there. You guys are like, they can't see your hand. Yonder there, past the trees, is a whole other field of this stuff. So, so I think I'm going to spend the last hour of my live stream trucking some of it so that I can get some money. And I'll buy another one of these and I think I might already have 2 Fleagle trailers. If I have to buy another Fleagle trailer, well, buy one of these. But I need money, so I'll sell some of my lavender thing. So that way, and then I'll have just a little auto drive course that will come out to the field. And then I'll have 2 of them operating, of course. And so while one is emptying, I'll have another one coming up and help, coming to get filled from me for the plan. Because currently what I have to do is I have to disconnect and reconnect, right? Just like what I'm doing, so. Now, I could have this guy on auto drive doing what I just described, but then I'm just sitting there in the cab of the harvest till he comes back. Right? Means I've got nothing to do for the amount of time he's going to take to do what I'm just doing now, right? So that's why I want another one of these and another Fleagle. I think I have another. I'll check my garage. So we'll sell some of my product and I'll show you how much money we got. Well, roughly. So we'll do some trucking the last hour of my live stream so that I have some money. I can have that ready for what, next Monday, I guess. We're back on the Manitoba. Yeah, so these are the prices for lavender. So they're all over $800, except for one, $704. My full value of the lavender that I've collected, it's $945,000 already. Stock price. So it could probably go as 1 million. So yeah, so we'll end up trucking it, I guess. I've got 2 tandem trailers basically. Dig out the truck, Load King basically, or to the left over here. Well, behind the tree line, can't really see him. Oops. I wonder if I'll pull in. Can I fit through here? I hope so. Yep. This is parking hard. A couple of trucks there. Tractors, that's a harvester, and then I have the Load Kings in the back there. Okay, I'll pick up. And I do have a baler. Get through here. Hey. Have that. I can't delete the light. Unless that's been changed. I have to ask about that. The guy, CrazyCanuck, he is active on Itch.io and he does update the map. So today I've got the latest version updated a few, and he does cosmetic stuff too, right? Like the last cat log, he added some cosmetic changes to make certain fields a little rounder, and he allows you to now mow the foliage in the water. So that's some of the updates he's made, so you can actually make the water foliage like into grass. So that's why I'm starting to think maybe this lavender I can bale it, because like he does some pretty interesting things with his map. Don't see anywhere else. So now he's got us lawn mowing the ponds. So I'll show you. Show you over here. So he's got these ponds that are out here. Not that I don't think he wants you to go into the water, but you can mow some of it from my. So I don't have a mowing kit, so I can't really do it. But anyways, there's like these other non-grass types over here, like cattails and stuff like that. So you can on the map you'll be able to mow some of it. Obviously, I wouldn't go into the water, but you can see the cattails are over there, but they're over here too. So I can turn this all into grass now. All these little shrubby thingy cattails and stuff, right? Turn that into grass. So that's in the latest update that he put out like a few days ago. So if you can do that, obviously he's doing some other really interesting things on this Manitoba map. That's not really normal on most maps. So that's why I'm wondering, well, maybe I can bale this lavender, because I was shocked that it was growing. I kind of wondered if it was, because I was looking at it, right? So I was like, oh, it's still a plant. Not withered, it's dead, right? This is the stuff that I've harvested, right? And today, his last live stream, actually, I'll go straight ahead. It's too far to go the other end. But you'll notice that there's a change here. So this is the harvested stuff. Then over here where it's thinner, this is growing. So the lavender's growing back. So it's like grass. So if it's like grass, maybe I can bale it. I don't have a baling setup, but that. I do want to do a test stream on this. I got so many ideas for testing stuff. Eventually I'll get on here. Test. But anyways, the things he's doing is interesting, right? And I should probably do a map tour, really, on a test stream. Because he's got all sorts of interesting things on here that, like, he's got like a detailed ball field. He's got a horse racetrack. Like, there's parts of the map I haven't even looked around either. I'll be honest with you guys. I just got in and started playing. That's what I did. Then explore the map. There's no YouTube video that gives me like a tour of the map or anything. I think maybe one. Might be one. But it's a bit dated because it came out when the map first came out, and since then I haven't seen anyone playing on this map or doing anything with this map. So, like I said, I find these little gems, right? I find these gem maps, including the forestry map that I put posts on, which is in British Columbia, Canada, by the way. So I try to find these little gems of maps hidden somewhere that doesn't get a lot of focus, right? And some of these guys are doing some amazing things, right? Right? Just like Dashnet, right? From PV Rivers. Now, granted, his map isn't really, you know, amazing to look at, but some of the stuff he's done on his maps just blows your socks off, right? Especially in Farming Simulator 19, right? some of the, you know, he had, you know, some of these, what do you call, productions that we've got now today in 25 and starting in 22. He had it in like 17, Farming Simulator 19 and 17. But the active production, stuff like that, all integrated and all sorts of crazy stuff. Okay. So map people do some very crazy things. Right? They take a look at, you know, the science of the map and what the engine can do, and they take it to a different level, I think. But we see it with modders too, right? I mean, we've got so many realistic mods now. It's like crazy, right? It's because these modders and these mapper guys, they take a look at it and they take a fine-tooth comb to everything, and they just come out with all these crazy script mods and stuff. They dissect the Giant's engine, right? What do they have for breakfast? They don't have cornflakes. They have Giant's engine for breakfast. That's what they have. Well, you and I are just having bacon and eggs, right? These guys are dissecting and eating Giant's engine for breakfast. As the saying goes. Your new mod? No, I haven't seen it yet. Is it? What did you come out with? See? Second Chance Gaming, right? He's just starting into modding now, right? I imagine at some point, or maybe already are eating Giant's engine for breakfast for all I know. Tree converter mod. You can take any map and swap out the trees for harvestable trees. I saw something like that. Have to look. Did you get it up on the Mod Hub or something? There's something like that on the Mod Hub. Let's see. You get to your itch going. Can I just search for you? I think I have to just put an itch dot on. There's a search. Ah, nope, that's fine. I gotta go. That also. Where's the second? Can I just type that? You should bring it up, right? Is that you? Or no? Oh my god. That's you, right? Yes, it is. Oh wow. That's... To make it easier for you guys, check out Second Chance Gaming's itch.io. He's starting out to do modding and stuff as we follow along. All the trees included. Okay, so the forestry converter. The forest converter is a universal tree conversion script mod for Farming Simulator 25 on PC and Mac. It replaces safely isolated standing map trees with a configurable mix of verified mature forestry trees. Unlike a small radius-based replacement tool, Forest Converter can scan the entire map, all farmlands owned by the current farm, Whoa,
if it
crap.
isn't my favorite little monster.
That girl scared the crap out of me. Welcome in, to Farmer. Everybody, be sure to check out his channel. Hit him up with a like and subscribe. He's been a fantastic contributor to the channel. Welcome aboard. Another one of my favorite little monsters. Where was I? Every conversion starts with a protected preview. You can review the number of eligible trees, skip tree safety information, and normalize species mix before confirming any changes. I could probably see a lot of people using this, which I'll explain shortly in a moment. The default mix is 50% Silver Run Pine, 50% Silver Run Ponderosa Pine. Main features, dedicated settings, forest converter tab, works on fresh start and existing save games, all map trees, own farmland, and current farmland scopes, configurable weighted tree species mix. Weights are normalized automatically. They do not need a total 100. Protected preview and confirmation before conversion. Trees are processed gradually to reduce frame spikes. Mature replacement models are created immediately. Compatible map and enabled tree pack registration are detected automatically. Only verified mature forestry targets are offered by the converter. Cut tree logs, dumps, protected objects, and unsafe tree hierarchies are skipped. Automatic circuit breaker disables conversion safely when an unsupported condition or excessive failure rate is detected. 13 bundled mature forestry trees are also individually placeable from the construction menu. Oh, okay. Optional forest converter sapling add-on with height, pallet sizes, and dynamic species selection. Bundled forest converter trees. The following 13 credits. Mature trees models are registered under unique forest converter species: spruce variant 1, 2, and then regular spruce, Scottish spruce variant 1, 2, and 3, repair distance LOD, pine variant 1 and 2, old pine, Scotch pine, riverside birch, cypress, and eucalyptus. They're all available options for conversion. Under the construction, landscaping, forestry converter. Optional sapling add-on. You can get 6 saplings for 40, 60, 120, 175, 240, and 300 saplings. The tree type selector is built from FS25's active plantable tree registry, allowing all 13 forests for registration and other compatible active species here without relying on fixed coded list. Palette displays the selected supported species, and the label color can be changed in the shop. Forest converter sapling use compatible young stage and grow into the selected tour model. Giant sequoia. I love sequoias. Those are the big trees that are huge. That you normally can't cut down. They're the big massive ones in well, you're from Western Washington, so you know they grow where you live, and they also grow where I live in British Columbia, Canada. So those are those trees. Second Chance Gaming is from Western Washington. remains an explicit oversize option. It should be treated as a chainsaw tree because its mature trunk is generally too large for a normal wood harvester, which makes sense. The sapling add-on has its own technical mod identity and does not replace the original tree sapling. In fact, both can remain installed, although this will add similar pallet products to the shop. All right, I'm going to look at the chat. I'm not going to read the other stuff. That's all the technical jargon. Blah, 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 blah. Roar! Yes, welcome in. Catching up on chat. You did roar in because you're one of my favorite little monsters. I got permission for the trees. You can use the converter. You can place and you can plant. I didn't include it in the converter, but someone requested it, and so I added it to the last update. Oh, fantastic job. I am looking at getting into a forestry map, so this is probably the right time that you mentioned it. Plus, it's a British Columbia forestry map as well. So this, I could probably use this if I do end up doing a forestry series again. Especially the sequoias, because we do get sequoias in BC. So this is probably just the right time that you came out with this. Let's look at the pictures. We got the sapling add-on. That's kind of a, I like that picture. That's a cute picture. Different trees in here. Side. Trees area. These are the types of trees you could probably do. I'll have to play with it. Do the BC map, and then maybe I'll plug this into it if I do a flyover and stuff like that. Hello, I am creating Simulator 25 script mod. That's just text. I'll have to play with it. Have to put it into it. I'll have to do a test stream, I guess. Try it out. When I do the forestry map, I guess. But guys, check this out. So if you like forestry, you might want to play with it. Give it a shot. Especially the diversity of the saplings and everything that you've got in there. And plus you're helping out a brand new modder. Comment on here if you want to add have stuff added, or if you have a suggestion. Second Chance Gaming is active in here. So 3 days ago, probably there's some other posts on his other mods that are more newer than that, but that shows you that he's active, right? People are responding happily. Look forward to your good news. Thanks. People appreciate him. So check it out. This is his mod. This mod, and then I'll give you his main page again. So this is his main page. It's like smoking. This is his main page. What else do you got in here? Let's see here. Road. Since the last time I saw it, he's got some John Deere planters, or sorry, some conversions in here. He does a really good job too, like, if it's like a conversion, usually a conversion is you take an existing piece of equipment or the work of someone else and you make it differently. He's really good at making sure that the original modder or the original author, usually it'll be you can use for us it'll be modder, but for them it's usually author. He will give them recognition, and he usually does the checks and balances of making sure he's got permission and stuff like that. And he'll spell it out and, you know, all of that stuff. We got a Wartburg 353. I'm just going to look at the screenshots and just basically cover what we see here, and you guys can click on the links and look at it later. You got deep ruts. That one might be interesting. Might have to add that to my game. Man milk transport. So looks like some trucks in here. Transport pack. That's something different I've never seen before. The trailers, I'm looking at the back of the trailers here. You've got a Mercedes tanker, probably. So if you want a kind of a 4x4 Mercedes truck with a water tank on the back, probably can do milk, probably other liquids perhaps, right? Deep ruts is my favorite. So my question I'll ask you, will this interfere with real mud, or will it work smoothly with it? I've got that in there. Or do I have to take the other one out? Because I've got currently on this map, I got real mud and I've got dusty lands, I think. I'm opening this up. I can't help myself. I know I said I was just going to scroll down. Deep ruts increases the strength of Farming Simulator 25's native ground deformation. No, I made it work with it because I use it. Okay, well, that one's getting downloaded. I'm going to dump that on my desktop. Okay. Where the heck is it? Oh, yeah. Dump that on my desktop and I'll put it in my folder later. I'm going to use that. I'll put it on my Manitoba map because I already used real mud and dusty land. So that's added. But we'll look at the... Click on. Got some images. I like that. Looks good. So that's getting added to my Manitoba map. Off-base game, mud system physics, use up your tires. So we'll add that in. I'm gonna be adding that. What else do we got here? The milk tankers I kind of like too. Those. I like because it's different. It's a unique design. I've never seen anything like that. I don't have cows on this map yet, but let's see what you're saying here, because I'm staring at my screen and not at the chat. Very simple, low impact on performance and only makes the ruts deeper. Okay, so if you drive over the same ruts the same time, you're saying it'll go deeper? That might be interesting. That's kind of scary. Do you eventually get stuck? Can you act like you've seen what I've done on Manitoba map, right? I've gotten like my 2 versatiles stuck. Well, could you get like a bigger tractor stuck if you go too deep, or you know? I'm downloading this one. Okay. Dump that on desktop. I don't want to open the file. Nope. Grab the tankers. It's like shopping. I feel like I'm like online shopping. Okay. This looks like it might be fun. Might grab that one. It kind of reminds me of like of an army truck. Maybe they use these in the UK for military equipment. I don't know. It almost looks military, yes. We don't have Mercedes military equipment in Canada. Grab that. Oh, that's getting added too. Will cause you, mud physics will cause you to get stuck. Let me shut off my engine. Oh, that's running. I'm gonna be here for a wee bit, shopping and chatting with you here. See, mud physics will cause you to get stuck. Just makes the path deeper, but you will not get stuck. Okay, fair enough. If I do get stuck, it's all at the hands of real mud, in other words. Fair enough. That might be too much if I got stuck by you and it. Okay, what did I do here? Did I download it? I think I did. Oh, yeah. The tanker, grab that to the desktop. This I already have. This is a pretty cool brewery people should try. I've got that on this map too, but I just don't have the materials to put into it in my game save yet. And I think this was the first, if you like, I'm not really big into like trucks and stuff, but if you guys like pickup trucks on your map, this is his, I think this is when I first met you that you told me about. So if you want a Chevrolet, I can't really sell this because I don't use pickup trucks on my maps, but this to me looks awesome. So if I was a person that wanted a pickup on my map, this is probably what I would go with. Because it looks very detailed and he put a lot of work into it. Unfortunately, I just do tractors, right? So, and I just do, when I play farm sim, I'm not that guy that grabs like a Camaro and throws it on the map and does donuts all over the field. It's not my gameplay. I usually, when I buy stuff, I'm a little boring. I'm practical. I only get what I need, right? But I do know a lot of, if I was into wanting like something cool like this, like a truck or a sports car or something, this is probably something that I would put on them for me. So, but my gameplay doesn't include doing that. I just don't spin around. But check it out. It looks awesome to me. So a lot of detail in there. And then if you want something a little older, like there's the old Chevrolet. I've seen these when I was growing up. Looks pretty sleek, shiny. So maybe you want like something like an old pickup truck on your farm. No, like reminds me of Jack Bartlett off of Heartland. Really, this is his truck right here. So if you want to be Grandpa Jack Bartlett from the Heartland series, well, there you go. You get this, right? I'm pretty sure that's his truck. Exactly. Here you go. Here, let's see. Jack Bartlett's truck. Mind you, I think Second Chance Gaming has a better quality looking one. Heartland truck. Heartland. Love that show. There's Jack Bartlett. Yeah. Okay. Well, maybe not quite. This one's older than his. Wait, this is it. I think that's it right there. It's just that's his truck, not his. I forgot that Ty Borden. So I think how it was is in the early days of the series, it was this truck. Okay. And then it conked out and he bought this truck, which I think is it. Is that it? No, it's the same one. Yeah, see, this is different. You can tell the little logo there. And I'm pretty sure that's it right there. It's not like at the time, it wasn't like the new truck, right? Lisa was like trying to say, you need a new truck. You need a new truck, right? And he's like, okay, fine, I'll get a new truck. But technically, this wasn't really a new truck. I think Lisa wanted him to buy this. Whoops. This. Instead, he went and said, no, this is a new truck for me. I'm buying that. Okay. There we go. Now everybody's like, I gotta watch this CBC show. But it's a good show. I'm addicted to it. Yeah, so this conked out, and then you got the other one. There it is. Yeah, there we go. There you go. Anyways, enough about Heartland. Now we'll go back over here. So you can get Jack Bartlett's truck or his wife's dream truck. This one here. And then we got Second Chance, Recommend. These are from other, I think these are other people, right? Other modders. Just Joe. I think you mentioned this to me. I still haven't looked at this yet. I still have to get to it. Just Joe. Log error extractor. I think that made it to the mod hub. I think. Mining layer. Seasonal egg production. So some stuff from Just Joe. Frit Plays. Ritter. Orbit. So yeah, he's a pretty cool guy, right? He's like promoting other people. On his I want to say channel, on his itch.io. Other modders, yeah, promoting other people. So it's not just about Second Chance Gaming, it's about other modders as well, which is great, right? So check him out. Check out. You're probably you're just getting in. He's just getting into the game. So I think when I first met him or when he joined my channel, I think about a month ago, he just showed me this, right? And then I think a couple of weeks ago on one of my live streams, I covered this. And then since then, and I think this as well. And then he's got all these other things in here, right? So he's an active guy. I mean, go check him out. Comment. I mean, if you don't got any, some of these posts, you know, you don't really just have to say, you know, hey, I've got a problem, right? Go in here and log into itch.io and you give them positive feedback as well, right? Just like Just Joe here, right? Great to see it. Released, man, right? Thanks for all the help, right? All of that stuff. Comment it up. And if you know, you want a mod made, you probably say, hey, here's an idea. You help me out. I need this or something, right? They're people. Modder people are people. They're looking for things to build. They geek out on it. Like I said, they eat Giants editor and 3D Blender applications for breakfast, right? So give them some support. Good job, man. Keep it up. I've been working on some of these projects for months and have released a bunch in, I gotta scroll that down a little bit, last few months. Well, it looks great. You're starting out great. I just converted a mod for someone who requested it. See, that's the other thing too, right? They can do mod conversions. You're very welcome, Second Chance. I think you're off to a fantastic start, my friend. Okay, I gotta get some lavender going here. I'm gonna try. I got those few mods added. I'll add them in to this map, and then that tree one is interesting. I'm gonna have to look at it a little bit more. I might do like if I get that one BC map down, I might do a review on it, and I might throw that in because the images just don't do it justice. You literally have to play with it, I think, because there's a lot of stuff in that tree mod description that I find interesting, and I'm gonna have to play with it and test it out. So I think I'm going to do that. I've got a new map all ready to look at, right? And it's logging related, and you've got that mod. I could probably throw that in there, and then maybe throw some logging equipment in or something like that. Do a test stream or a review stream or something like that on Saturday for that. Then I can go and play with it, and I'll do it during the live stream. And if you're during the live stream, you can kind of coach me through some of the stuff, I guess. We'll do it next Saturday. I think that's what we'll do. It's decided, everybody. We're gonna do like some sort of forestry map related test stream on the weekend, I think. That's what we're gonna do. Put the BC map in, that mod, and I'll throw some other mods in there too that are forestry related, and just have at it. Because the map literally is, there's no farmland. There's no farmland on it. It's just trees. So we're going to just do forestry. The plan to make it happen. I want to put those sequoia things in, that the sequoia trees. I think that's going to be great. Be great. Excited. Been around here. Jump down there. I grabbed some mods too, some forestry mods off the mod hub as well, for the map. So I'll probably play with some of that too. So there's a lot of stuff that I can probably do. Good. And a map tour, that's going to be great. Bucks Gaming, oh my god, 15 views. Thank you for the raid over on Twitch. Welcome aboard. I don't know how many viewers I got over there, but hit me up with a follow over there, folks. Action Jackson, welcome in. I really need something that keeps track of the views. There. Take a look. Just to let people know over on Twitch, I am live streaming on YouTube as well. So I've got like 10 viewers over there. So if I'm talking, I've got a lot of engagement over there. So just to let people know. So, but you guys can usually understand what I'm doing. All right, go. I better watch the time. Didn't I say I was gonna... I'm gonna go for at least about another 40 minutes here, and then I need to switch over to trucking this stuff over. How was your stream, by the way, Action Jackson? I got 6? Oh, fantastic. All right, so I do got people over there. So my setup for people so that they know, generally on YouTube, it's just me talking. So there's a lot of conversation, and it's just game audio noise over on YouTube. And then over on Twitch, I've got game audio, me talking, and I've got music as well. So that's sort of what I propose. I'm throwing that out there because I do got viewers that are new over on YouTube. So if you want audio, you can join me on Twitch. And for those that just don't want music, YouTube is the platform to be. So there we go. That explains everything for everyone viewing me. But I do appreciate the raid. Hopefully your live stream went well. You were playing the hobo map, Hollows. How is that map? That's a new one, right? That came out, what, just a few days ago? Or this past week? Were you doing anything specific or just sort of getting acquainted with the map? It's pretty good. Oh, that's good. It looked reasonable. I saw the 1 or 2 review videos for it. And I think DJ Goham commented on it. I usually catch DJ, and on occasion Farmer Cock. The only complaint I've got about it so far is the invisible wall is long ways from the edge of the map. From the edge of the map. So it's not on the edge of the map, like right away? Just trying to visualize it in my mind. Okay, am I almost full? I'm full. Oh. I think I was full a while. I'm definitely going to need to get a mod that cuts my engine. Okay. I know there are some. Because I'm going to kill all my lavender. Not that it matters. It grows back. Okay. All right, let's go grab our versatile. We'll enter that in. No, it's not. You can buy all the area around the outside of the map for $0. It's all grass, but you can only mow about half of it. Okay. I understand what you mean. So you would be mowing along in this abundance of grass, and then you would hit the invisible wall, not knowing it. I've run into that on a few maps, I think, or situations. I definitely hear you on there because it's annoying, especially if you're going like full throttle to get to the outer edge. Then you just plow right into it and like, oh god. I think I had some other issues with invisible walls in the past too. Yep. I just killed some of my lavender. Not doing very good. I should have like a kill counter, I think, at this rate. Crop destruction. What do you call it? Counter. Oh. All that area that's included in the map can't get is what makes it a 4x map, but it's not 4x workable. Okay. Because if they put something in that area, it would not be able to go up onto the mod hub, right? Because my understanding with the 4x maps that do make it up onto the mod hub, they're what you put on them is restricted, if I'm not mistaken. Like you can't put a lot of stuff on there. You have to do a little bit of finessing, in other words, to try to get it up onto the mod hub, if I'm not mistaken. Compared to one that might be hosted on like Itch.io or Media Share or something like that, or a Trello. At least that's how it's described, anyways. So that makes sense. So that you get the extra space to do things yourself, but the map developer is limited based on those restrictions. I think the other technique that they use is that they will borrow mods from the mod hub too. I think that's another, with permissions of the original authors for certain placeables and stuff. And then when you download the map, you have to download mod A, B, C, and D, basically, which is part of the strategy of allowing a 4x map to make it up on mod hub. There's probably other things that they do that I don't know about. Just a few things that I've picked up. But that just leaves it open to your creative mind, right? I mean, we all have been able to put down our own placeables, or we extend our fields or change something. Even the, the most modest of farm sim players will eventually do something to change the map. But there's nothing in that area except grass, so I don't understand why it wasn't included in a workable area. Either that or put the border map visible. Oh, so that grass area extends beyond this? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Well, the other option too, like I've come across some maps where it's like a drop off. I've come across that too. I like maps that usually have like a mountain background or something that's available for people. That's usually a nice option. Like a landscape physical barrier that's natural. But I don't know if it's easy to do. I mean, it could be something that's not easy to do. Maybe that's why? No. Okay, I'm gonna grab one more load of lavender and then we'll get into trucking. Plus I'm running out of gas and have to send it back to the shop. This is a rental, by the way. Leased it. I don't know if it's more affordable to return it or to fill up the tank. You get a free tank of gas if you return a machine, right? Or you buy, or you re-rent the machine. I might buy one. Actually, I might. Can I buy a forage harvester for 156? Look at that. So what I'm going to have to do is just find the invisible wall planet tree, move over, find the invisible wall plant tree, make a border. That does work. It's viable in some housing properties and stuff like that. So where I live, there's some people that just put little trees to create a fence line or a barrier line or something like that, or a property line. And the saplings would be good because that map is kind of like, I don't know, coniferous, right? Crap. Am I out of fuel? Oh, no. All right. Well, I'm out of fuel, everybody. Oh. Okay, let's just take a shot. I think I can buy one. How much are these things? Oh, crap. No, I can't. Not yet. This one, oh, I am so close. I could probably almost buy the New Holland. Well, looks like we're going to start selling some of our stuff, guys. I'm going to return this back to the shop, though. It's a rental. I made it run out of gas. The garage. I think it'll tell me here. I don't rent equipment very often. Does it show me leased equipment in here? Leasing. There we go. $16,000. That's rich. Back you go. I'll come back and do this later, I guess. The finance mod? No. I just used the base game stuff. Okay. We're gonna go and start trucking. Because I don't usually lease very often. So probably just buy outright. We need a I've got a lot of lavender to sell anyway. Truck do I want to drive? We'll use the I hope I can put lavender in the Load Kings. Okay. We're going to use the newer variation. I got both variations. I got the new and the old. Make some money. I've got a lot of lavender to sell anyways. Come on. Go. No! Great enough. Okay. Still not. It's great. Come on. Up. Yeah, got it this time. Going too far back. There we go. All right. I'm gonna go get this all sold for everyone. Oop. So I think I've got left like roughly $900,000 worth of lavender to sell. Should be okay. I think I need to complain too much. Mustard. I got 1.1 mil. Can I put it in here? There we go. We're filling now. I'm going to have some of this stuff moved. So, like that lavender in front of us, right? I'm going to take, once that's all harvested, I'm going to landscape that area and move some of these buildings. Because it's a bit tight. Dump that in there. All right. I don't know where I'm sending this. Where am I going to get the best price? Okay. I'll get spun around here. I'll check. Flipping in. Oh, I got to move forward. Why it's doing that. See what we got here. I got my best price from farmer's market for what that is. You know what? That might be the difficult place, isn't it? You guys are going to see me struggle, I think. To test my limit. Oh, crap. Yeah. I know where that is. It's not ideal for trucks, to be honest with you guys. I'm going to have to disconnect my trailers and reverse into the trigger point and do each trailer one by one. You guys will see what I mean when I get there. At least you guys will get to see some of the landscape. I'm just going to go out of cab. You guys can see. And then you guys are going to get to see the cart trail, which I talked about earlier in the live stream. You'll be able to tell because this road's going to turn into like water and mud and all that stuff. So right now we got like dusty lands. And then eventually it's going to turn into mud and water. You'll see. It's not too far ahead. And then we've got more of this type of road. And then we've got pavement. So I don't know if there's any more cart track on this map or if this is the only one. I haven't explored too much. Okay, we're about to hit the cart path right now. So, unless it's changed. I haven't tried it out since I updated my map today. Oh boy. Yeah, see? Now we got like, kind of like mud. It is, I think it looks different though. But we're in March right now. I can't remember. I haven't gone through the whole season. It's usually greener, I think. So maybe some of the stuff I think will grow in maybe in summer, maybe? Have to see. I personally like the cart path. There has been some people that have requested this get removed. If you're one of them, just go into the edit tool and landscape and just put in your own road. Me, I like it personally. I have to hit it when it's raining. I have to floor this literally, or else I'll get stuck with this truck. All right, make it to the end here. And then hopefully I'll make a pretty penny off of the lavender. And I can buy a forage harvester. The header I didn't return because I actually own that. I decided to buy the header. And we will buy, if I get enough money, I will buy another one of those versatile 60th anniversary edition tractors. And I will buy another legal trailer. Probably do auto drive. That'll help me get most of the stuff off of the field. Most of it harvested. I don't know if I'm going to put a railway on here myself. I might try that. Might do it. Maybe I can transport like some of my stuff by rail. That would be fine. I would just need, that would mean I'd have to buy a lot of property though to do that. We'll see. Then I'd have my rail system go all across the map, I guess, as well. And now that Jay Weezy has CN Rail, CN Locomotives, Canadian National, it'll work out fine. I don't know if he has CP, so Canadian Pacific, in his pack. But CP runs on this railway line here, on the left. That's the in-game one. We'll see. And I don't know what. I'm going to do mustard as my next crop once I get the lavender done. Driving all over the place. Hard to drive this way. It's easier in here. Alright. I'm usually in cab when I'm doing this. I think I got... Oh, crap. This is where my turn off. Oh. Alright. Now this is not really meant for a truck. Crazy. Alright. Through here. I can't believe I kept everything intact. Alright, I didn't hit the guardrails. Alright, here we go. These are the ball diamonds in here that I was talking about. And he has a whole equine area put into the map back here. We'll go off the road here. So if I want to do a horse race on the track, I can. Got like a whole racetrack back here. I'm not supposed to go this way, but detouring to show off the map a little bit. So full on, crap. Getting out of the truck. But he's put in a horse racing track in here. And grandstands. Here, a little shed. Grass. This map's by CrazyCanuck, by the way. So if you want, and it's southwest Manitoba, and it's a 4X map. There's other details too that I still have to look at. Stuff. Oh, there's a barn over here. Oh, is that my sell point? That's not as bad as I had thought. Do I have a straight in and out or no? This isn't too bad. I can do this. I don't have to detach. This will be a little bit of a bump though. I'll show you where I thought I was going to have to drop off. Which is why I was kind of dreading coming in here, because I thought I had to go way over here. I think it's the animal dealer. Because I had to send a... I'll get in my truck because it's down the road. Yeah. I'm not going to go into the area. I'll probably drive by close and then I'll get out of the truck to show you where I thought I had to drop off. But I don't know what's that. Rope? That's... rope. That's where I make horse buggies, I guess. Alright. It's back here. Over here. I thought I have to empty out here and sell here, but I don't. See, this isn't really ideal for... I'd have to detach a trailer and back up and dump, right? But I don't have to go there. Thank God. Because we're going to the market. Let's go select my first trailer. Been around here. That probably might be a bit of... Oop. Probably going to landscape that. Okay, how do I switch again? Is it or Z? Over the trigger though. Remember how you switched. Dead. Or you. Might be. Yep, you. Yep. One of them. Empty that out. about 200K. I'm gonna close that auto drive enforcement. All right. Turn and burn. Good. This way. We'll go get another load, sell some more. It'll be interesting to see if I can bale that lavender. I don't know. Could try that out one day. The baler. It would probably be like a stationary baler or something. Unless I can mow it. Another exit. This is the downtown area. Like a little community. Yield sign. Have to stop. Main road is over here. There's the train. It's finally pulled up. So it's got some CN cars on there, but the engine is CP, Canadian Pacific. Technically, Canadian Pacific, Kansas Southern, how they go by. So CPKC, yeah, or S, or C. Yeah. Name is Bart. I'm from Kiwi Stream. Give you a sub. Fantastic. Thank you, Bart. Bart. Thank you for the sub. My audio didn't go off though. Have to fix that. The sub is appreciated. There was an audio thing supposed to go off, but it didn't know why. I know why it didn't go off. It's privacy settings. Which is fine. No problem. But yeah, thank you for the sub. Welcome aboard. Now we're up to 978. We're trying to get to 1,000 subs. So hopefully we can get up there on the YouTube circuit. We'll get there. We're working on it. Oh, 3 days ago? Okay. Oh yeah, was that during Kiwi's stream? It was during his stream, wasn't it? Because I know there was a few people that had subbed during the stream too. Kiwi's stream. Oh. Gotta stay on the road here. Yep, I remember now. I remember now. But welcome in. You finally made it to a live stream. Thank you for joining in. Don't mind me. I'm just trying to stay on the road here. Okay. All right, let's just turn here. Okay. I subbed because I help small channels. Yes, we had that conversation. and it's appreciated. Everybody should be helping out small channels these days, especially with the changes coming in February. We've got like probably about what 5 to 6 months till they change the watch hour requirement over on YouTube. So hopefully we can get higher. We will get there. Get there. I gotta scoot forward. Oh, and you can call me Bart, not my full name. Okay. Yikes. Well, glad to have you here, Bart. Jump in. Getting mud inside the cab. That's crazy. To the forward here. I'm gonna have to fix my steering column. It's a little off, but I'll do that when I start filling. I think that's what's causing things to jitter a bit. BEM for 6 months? What's BEMNG? I think you mean 6 months, right? I hit 100 hours on BEMing. Oh, for 6 months. On your channel, right? I think I'm sub to your channel. Let me grab your channel. Back here. Or a kind of bad. Oh, no, it's quite all right. Most of the time I'm pretty good at understanding, but from time to time I will ask for clarification just to make sure that I understand correctly. It happens. I'm going to get up here and I'm going to fix my steering column, and then I will throw your channel into the chat for you. All right, get this guy filling up. Fill this up. No! I just want to make sure I'm sub to you. I'm pretty sure I am, but why is it not filling? I just have to click on your name to bring your channel. Is that your channel, or do you have a different one? I might have to look it up, right? This is the channel that I see. Is that it? I'm sub to that one. I don't know if you have another channel or not. Maybe later. That's yours? Okay. But do you do content or no? You don't. What's the 100 for though? You said you hit 100 hours. Oh, you don't. Okay. What's the 100 hours for? I don't. I thought for 100. Because you said you hit 100, but I don't know BEMG. BEMNG? Oh, it's a game on Steam. I don't think I know that game. Like, I'm gonna have to look it up. You look it up. Then you can tell me if that's it or not. It sounds familiar. Oh, BMNG. Oh, yeah, this thing. This game, right? Very cool game. Yes, I've seen some footage for it. And I do have some people that watch my farm sim live streams that have mentioned this game to me. I think it's like one of the top rated games, I think. If I'm not mistaken. There's a lot of people that enjoy it. And I think I've seen a few YouTube videos of it. So you've hit 100 hours. That's a pretty good milestone. Do you get an achievement? Do they have achievement systems? But I hate one channel. I hate Hidden Pants. He banned me because he was saying very, very bad words. Oh. Yeah. There's one. I think there's one channel that I watch that I die laughing. I think they play that game plus other stuff. It's hilarious. I gotta share it. You guys are gonna die laughing. And if anyone from ATS, American Truck Simulator, that religiously plays American Truck Simulator, you probably don't want to watch this content creator's video. Especially if you play it appropriately, the game. You gotta find it. Valerie does it. I die laughing on this channel. You watch like, I don't know, like probably 1 minute of the video, you're gonna probably make sure you're not drinking any. But I think she does some BMN. I think. But it's hilarious. I watch the ATS American Truck Sim stuff mostly. Not so much the other stuff, but and I think there's also a police game she does too, but I die laughing. I can't keep a straight face when I'm watching her. I gotta close the window down. It's gonna make me die laughing. But if you want a good laugh, make sure you're not drinking anything and then just watch that channel. Alright? I'm sorry. And then if you religiously play any game, well, you might not want to watch it. Alright. Let's fill this up here. Not over the trigger, am I? I probably have to get... There we go. I'm gonna spin around. I'm not over this straight. I'm gonna fix my steering column in a sec. Here's my baler. There we go. We're right under the trigger now. Probably should have went the other way around. Okay, let me fix my wheel, because it's all over the place. There's a lot of people that enjoy it, and then there's some people that prefer European Truck Simulator as well. So you might want to look at both games to see what you prefer. WSGGNG. You threw me an acronym, Joel. Why? Why? Don't you know I'm too old for that young stuff? No. I don't know what WSGGNG is, though. Have to spell it out for me. I have ETS 2 and 120 hours. That's a lot of hours. I don't have that many. I do have, like, I think about 75 hours in Bus Simulator, though. Was good, gang. Oh, was good, gang. Okay, gotcha. We're talking about games. Bart just came in. And we're talking about ETS and ATS at the moment. So that I've done a bit of ATS too, but I haven't played enough of it. I've done some European Truck Simulator as well. There we go. My steering wheel feels better. Look at that, guys. I got more control. Woohoo! All right. Now I don't look like a crazy person. I always look like a crazy person when I'm driving. Anyways. 120 hours. I've got a bit more than that. I got way more than that, I think. How many hours do I have in FS? I play a lot, but of course I live stream. But there are some people that have a lot more than me. I've got 914.9 hours. But I suspect that there are probably a lot of people that have a lot more than that. I usually cap out at I think I'm playing a lot more Farming Simulator compared to the previous games. I think usually whenever a game season ends, like but just before they end a game, right? Like what did I have for Farming Simulator 22? Give you guys an idea. I'll explain things in a sec. Where's my Farm Sim 20? Bus. It's probably uninstalled. How many hours do I have in FS20? I've got 2,544 hours in Farming Simulator 22. And when Farming Simulator 25 came out, I didn't touch FS22 since then. So I probably will hit about the same probably for Farming Simulator 25. What about 19? What did I have for 19? So Farming Simulator. Gotta find it in list. Here's 19. And in Farm Sim 19, I had 1,663 hours. So 1,663 in Farming Simulator 19. And then Farming Simulator 22, 2,544 hours. And then I've got like 915 hours in Farming Simulator 25. So those are the games that I have. Ark Survival Evolve 1,561. I played a lot of Ark back in the day. And then I play a lot of World of Warcraft as well. I don't know how many hours I have in World of Warcraft because they don't have like a way to track that. But I imagine I've got a lot because I've been playing World of Warcraft since like 2004, I think. Yeah. So you could probably say what, maybe 1,000 per year then? That's probably a lot of hours of World of Warcraft. Have a Ursa C360. I have to look that one up. That one. That way I know what I'm looking at. And what do you farm? I'll go to images. Oh, that's a sweet little tractor. That's old school, eh? Oh, there's more than one of them here. This is the 360. Which one of these is yours? Because they're 360. There's this one with the cab. Yeah, or is the cab removable? Can you take all this stuff off? Wondering. Like this looks like you. I'm wondering if you can take the cab off. Is that how it works? Because there's some without, right? That's a 3P. The red one? This one, right? That's a slick little tractor. You've also got this is probably a toolbox, right? You can? Oh. That's interesting. That would be handy because then if you don't need rain cover or anything like that, you could go out on a nice sunny day and have the top off. And then if it's winter time or raining, you just put the top on. That would be extremely convenient. I can kind of tell because it looks like it's kind of a separate piece here. And you do like you do tomatoes and onions, like stuff in store, and wheat on your farm? Oh wow. Yeah, we need a lot of tomatoes. Tomatoes probably one of everybody's favorite, I think, overall. And wheat. I guess wheat is important too. There is a mod on FS25 on the mod hub right now. Oh. Did they release it today? Getting a little mucky in here, eh? There. Now I should be able to drive the truck without so you guys can see the countryside without me like going too far, because I fixed my wheel. I have a little bit more control. Do a side view here. You guys can kind of see the landscape. I have my concerns about horseplay on some of these wheels. I have to do most of them by hand, I think. But I can always landscape it, which I think I'm going to end up doing if I buy some of these other fields. But not all of them are like that. Like this one over here is fairly, you know, wide. Oh, it's like 5 days old, and there is Ursa there. All right. Well, thank you for jumping in, Bart. We'll see you later. And thank you for the sub as well. All right, we're going to make it again. So I'm probably going to go for at least another 10 minutes, and then we'll get you guys rated off to people, and we'll send you all to someone on YouTube as well. Oh, the live stream. And I think I'll buy a forage harvester first before I end the live stream too, because I think I got enough. So I'm at 220K. Do that momentarily as well. I started my live stream a little earlier today. It was because I'm up to about almost 5 hours live streaming. I started 30 minutes earlier. I kind of got everything going. Everything went too smoothly for me is what happened. And I was like, oh, well, I'm done early. I might as well start live streaming, I guess, early. There's sometimes days where, you know, I set up a live stream and everything goes well, and then there's sometimes days where it doesn't go well. And then there's days where I start live streaming and it's like, well, I thought it went well, but it really didn't go well. So Today was exceptionally well, I think. And we'll be on the Australian map on Western Australia on Thursday. And then I've come to the conclusion that we'll do a forestry a forestry test stream on the Saturday, I guess, on the new map. And we'll try out Second Chance Gaming mod, and I'll probably throw in a few other things too. Because I haven't done logging in a while. So there's a few things on the mod hub that has released since the last time I live streamed logging, which was when I was on PV Rivers. So I'm thinking I haven't logged in, I want to say like 4 months now, I think. Yeah, about 4 months. There's been some mods that have come out on the mod hub that I want to look at as well. And then try to get reacquainted with logging again. You know that's going to be a disaster. It's going to be a disaster. There's like this bit, I know that there's this one mod on the mod hub that I want to try. It's like a big giant logging, big giant army truck for logging. It almost looks like it's supposed to be in Mud Runner or something like that. And it has a trailer and it's huge. I mean, it's bigger than this truck, height-wise, I mean, and width. I don't really know what to make of it. Did I miss my turn? Okay. I think I went in a different way. Actually, this is a bit better. So I want that. There's also some of these like little crane that I want to try too that came out. They've been on the mod hub for a while, but they came out. I want to try those out. And there's some skidders. A few things though. Can have a bit of fun, I guess, doing all of that. Might as well try as many pieces of equipment as I can if I'm going to be on an all logging map, right? Sort of makes sense, right? I can make sure that my controllers still work too. I think they do. Hit I. Yeah, I'll have enough for a forage harvester. Yeah. Here one. That'll give me at least a little bit of a break from like auto drive and course play that I've been testing. Then we'll flip back and we'll try something else out for auto drive and course play. Let me hit you again. And we're about 285K. Just get back to the farm and we'll buy a replacement forage harvester. And then we'll probably end the live stream. Then I'll get you guys over to someone. It's gonna be good. Okay, which go back this way. And then Western Australia, what are we doing over there? We're looking at planting, I think. I can't remember what I was planting on Western Australia. I had some problems too, I had some problems. They were when I was planting a crop, I think. And the AGI dryer, that was a part of the problem, I think. So I'm taking that out until we hear word that Salabuki has fixed the grain dryer. So we might have an update sometime this week. I'll just have to keep watching FS News and DJ. See if that gets fixed. All right. Now, that's what it looks like over there. These silos here, they work. So if you're on the map, you can actually store your root crops in them. So like sugar beet and stuff like that. So just keep that in mind. If you're on this map and you're doing like sugar cane, or sorry, not sugar cane, sugar beets. I think also the other vegetables too, like carrots, stuff like that, can be put in there. I took a peek over there, I think on one of the live streams. I was like, I thought that they were just placeables, but nope, they work. So there's little surprises here and there on this map to look out for. And I don't know what else to expect to come on this map because he's continuously working on it. So there's usually an update at least once or twice a month, something like that, as I've kind of noticed. So, and I'm guessing people suggest things to him too, and he adds things in. So there is an active community that's playing the map. Oh. Well, I'm not the only one, I guess, which is good. And I think he is more active on Twitch because he did join my live stream on Twitch, which was kind of nice. I think it's the second time that I've had a map maker join my live stream that I'm aware of. This is the first for Farming Simulator 25, and then I had a very similar experience in Farming Simulator 22 with the Chilliwack map. So I live in Chilliwack, British Columbia, and then I started live streaming. I just don't know what had happened. I was like amazed. I can't believe there's a map for Chilliwack. Just when Farming Simulator 22 came out, and bam, I was like, okay, well, this is interesting. So the map developer joined me, that made that map join me on a live stream too. Cool. So I was really small at the time, and I said to him, I said, you should probably talk to Argsy Gaming, because this map really needs to be promoted. So I said, talk to him, and I'm pretty sure he'll do a map review video. So, which worked out really good for him because not only did RXZ Gaming do a map review, he did an entire series on the Chilliwack map. So, and then from there, he got a whole whack of, what do you call it? People downloading and playing his map, right? I think it just spun off from there because the Nuclear Salmon was playing it. And then there was a bunch of other people playing it, like live streaming it. And I was like, hot damn, Chilliwack is hot today. But it's not the only time that these types of connections have worked out, too, right? Like, I mentioned the 3Js earlier, right? You've got the Ganundental map. That wouldn't have been in the farming simulator community if Juan from the 3Js hadn't said, hey, I will pay to have this map made. Can you make it for me? Right? And then voila, we got the Ganundental Manitoba map, right? Because Juan from the 3Js reached out to, I believe it's Iron Thunder? Yeah, I think it's the map developer for that Canadian. And the reason why he wanted Ganundental made Juan is because that's his hometown. So just some story stuff. I might have some of the facts a little bit off, but check out the 3J's live stream. And if I embellished a bit or smudged the information a little bit off, I'm pretty sure you can update you and correct what I got wrong. I tend to... Sometimes I get some of the... Most of the time, the information I share is dead accurate, but there's a few things that usually I get off because my memory's a little bit off. But you can ask Juan specifically the story about how Ganundental became a farming simulator. Or Jess. Jess knows a bit of it, but ask Juan. Okay, we're gonna buy ourselves a forage harvester. I think I'm getting the cheap one, right? How much I got? 285K. Yeah, we're getting the cheap one. We're going New Holland, baby. All right. Pipe control? What the heck is pipe control? Oh, what pipe? I'll leave it on. Oh, that just jacked the price up. I need to go cheapo on the engine. I guess we'll upgrade it. This must be a mod. I must have actually put in the mod. All right, we're going to leave it as cheap as possible, and then we'll probably upgrade it over time, I guess. Let's just make sure it works, though. This pipe control thing, I don't know about that. I don't usually use a lot of New Holland. There we go. Shout out to all the New Holland fans. Hiram Gaming is using a New Holland. Looks pretty sleek. Plain. Oh. Okay. I think I can see more out of it. I don't know. Compared to the other one. Alright. Whoop. I want to miss my turn. Yeah, we'll just give it a little bit of a test run here, because get my pipe out. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh, this is not good, is it? Oh, does this mean I have to manually control it? That. Oh dear. Oh no. Maybe I made a mistake. No. Yeah, this is a mod, I think. Best to install, put it in. I grabbed it off the mod hub or something. All right, well, let's see what happens here. Ran out of fuel, didn't we? Yeah, we. This might be very tricky. I wonder if does anyone do in-cab with this and control the. It's gonna be a problem on the turns, eh? Yeah, because it's not going to move. This might be a problem, that boys and girls. Yeah, that's about as high as it goes. What about the nozzle? Oh, I can adjust the nozzle. Okay, this is all manual control, everybody. Alright. I don't know what I got myself into here. Is it gonna spit out? This thing goes a lot slower too. Not as fast as. Why is it not spitting it out? Got a problem. I don't know if I like this one. Does it? Oh, okay. You need to point it into the thing. Okay. We'll make do with what we got, I guess. Okay, let's see what happens. It's very slow. It's a manual control, so just be aware of that. This is gonna be gnarly. This one's gonna put Kiram Gaming through the paces, I think. Okay. All right, well, it'll do. And then I'll probably upgrade it down the road maybe or something. So we'll give it a try. I think it's a mod. My mod list, wouldn't it? It was very modish. Modish to me, everybody. There it is. It's this one. New Holland Forage Cruiser Pack. So if you need a realistic forage harvester, this would probably be the one you want to get. Just be aware that you'll have to move the nozzle and everything like that around manually. Make sure it's pointing the way you want it. But it looks like I think you can turn that function off when you purchase it. And I think we're going to call it a stream there. I will just save my game and quit, and then I will set up the raid outs to folks. They And I'll give a big shout out to Bucks Gaming Night FS25 for the raid on YouTube. Or sorry, on Twitch. I'm pretty sure he has a YouTube channel too. He's trying to grow that. Most of his followers are on Twitch. So we'll see if he's actually live streaming tonight or right now. Actually, he's probably done. I don't know. We'll see. I'll find his YouTube channel. He's trying to grow his YouTube community. I'll share that at the very least. Let me just quit out of here. So you guys on YouTube can at least support him. So he's kind of like the exact opposite of me, where I've got a pretty good group of people here on YouTube. But I don't have a lot of viewers and whatnot on Twitch. Well, he's the opposite. He's got like a lot of folks on Twitch and he's trying to grow YouTube. So if I'm not mistaken, we had a bit of a conversation about it, I think a few days ago. Okay, let me get that sorted here. I'm pretty sure that's who it is. Because I'm subbed to him on YouTube. So I'll get you that channel and then we will set up the raids and we will set up the other good stuff. See. Find it. I wish I could. So many channels. Twice. I could probably go to his Twitch. Get that squared away. There it is. I found it. All right. So yeah, he's got 250 subscribers over on YouTube. So for you guys can help him out. He rated me on Twitch, so want to try to help him grow his subscribers on YouTube. Bucks Gaming 59. There you go. And he does farming simulator content. Yeah. And then he is also on Twitch, where most of his followership, his followers are, I guess you could say. All right, let's set up the raid on Twitch since I'm over here. We'll get the YouTube set up. I'll let you guys know who I'm sending to in a sec here. YouTube. Let's see if we can find someone on Twitch here. I'm trying to grow my group of people on Twitch. So Buck will be one of them on Twitch. Those like some regulars. So for now, I kind of wing it, Twitch. But I like to try to support people. I've met some interesting people that I've gone into. I usually look at the thumbnail just to see if what they're doing, because there's like a little snapshot. And then I make sure it's English. First one in gets free Taco Bell. That one might be a little bit too weird. I usually try to see if there's something interesting, right? There's Wolfie farming. He's doing grass work. That looks interesting. Crap. All right, so we got that set up. Let's set up YouTube Studio. We'll see who we can send you guys over to. We're going to end the poll first because we do have a poll. Which city is considered the Slurpee capital of the world? Let's hit the end on that. We've got 40% saying Winnipeg, Manitoba, and then 40% says Dallas, Texas, 0% for Ontario, and then we got Tampa Bay, Florida. So there's a tie on Manitoba and Dallas, Texas. So we'll look that up. Take a moment to do that. Hopefully the stats went in. Let's look it up. I spelt it wrong, didn't I? How Winnipeg became the Slurpee capital of the world. So it's Winnipeg. So if you said Winnipeg, you're a winner. And if you want to read this article, check it out. That's where I found it. Be sure to check it out. Texans are like, damn it. We're hotter than Winnipeg. We should be the Slurpee capital of the world. Also, Florida, too, is a good guess, too, because it's pretty hot there. You would think the hot places would be it, wouldn't you? All right, let's get the raid. We'll get the raid over to YouTube set up now. Let me see who we got firing off some live streams for today. We got Eric the Crazy Viking live. I see him live, so let's go ahead and say hi to Eric Crazy Viking. Also, please thank him. If you got a gifted membership during this live stream, please thank him on the live stream, okay? Because if you did get a membership to my channel, he's the one that you got to thank, all right? All right, that's set up. So thank you for everyone for hanging out with me. I'll be back here on Thursday on the Western Australia map. Keep cool, keep warm, whatever it may be, wherever you are in the world. Have a fantastic night and happy farming, and we'll see you in the next one. Adios, everybody.